In front of me, I have the CMF Phone 2 Pro. Oh, wait, sorry, no. 3A Lite. And I'll be going over unboxing along with a quick look at the device and its specifications and just my general opinion about the device itself. Okay, so let's just start off with the unboxing. We have a typical nice kind of unboxing right here, just a single little tab that you pull off easily, doesn't rip throughout, and then you can pop it open. Okay, so welcome to nothing. Well, isn't this exciting? No, you already made an exciting product and this ain't it. Now, wow, we don't even get paperwork here. Now we have a clear silicone case right here. Okay. And get the phone itself. Oh, there is paperwork, I believe, under. Okay, there we go. It looks nice. Got our Type-C to Type-C cable. Now, this is the nothing. So, supposedly they're keeping the nicer looking Type-C cables, or cables generally, for this brand, not the CMF. So why the shit is this just a typical cable then? Literally, Carl literally said it himself, which is the CEO of the company. So I'm confused. Now, it's just a gimmick. Like the nothing cables were just kind of nice. They had like this clear plastic with the nothing branding on the inside of it. So that looks pretty cool, but supposedly it was kept for this, which this phone is the nothing brand, not the CMF. Where is it? Anyway, below that we have our sticker rating for power consumption and just a manual with a nothing font. Cool. Okay. Moving that to the side, let's take a look at the CMF Phone 2 Pro. Nothing 3A Lite, sorry. Let's boot it up. There we go. So, just kind of taking a look at it while it's booting up. We have the little sequence right here, cool. You have the god-awful button. Okay, hello. Well, hi. Connect to mobile network. No, we're going to be skipping that. We don't need that. We're going to be skipping importing. We're going to be skipping network. We're going to be skipping this. We're going to be skipping setting up a PIN. Yeah, no, that doesn't matter. It's Google. They're spy on you no matter what. Terms and conditions. Cool. Cool. Oh, we actually have one LED right here. Yeah, that is pretty light. Essential key. You mean the god-awful key. Yeah, we're gonna skip that. Choose your display. Of course, I'm gonna go with the nothing. And there we go. Now let's quickly crank up the brightness right here and let's go into settings. Let's go into display, which I probably already passed. Oh, there we go, there it is. Display. Boom, dark theme off. Ooh, maybe a little bit less brightness. Okay, there we go. So now we can see the actual bezels right here. They are symmetrical by the looks of it. And the display right here is a 6.77 inches in size, 1080 by 2392 pixels, AMOLED display, 1 billion colors, 120 Hz refresh rate, 2160 Hz pull rate for the display responsiveness when you're touching it, and HDR, 800 typical nits of brightness with a peak brightness of 3000 nits, 86.7% screen to byte ratio, 388 pixels per inch, covered with a Panda Glass Mesh level 5. So that was a lot of crap that I just dropped on you, but the general gist of it for the display, it's literally CMF Phone 2 Pro. 280. It's exactly the same specifications right here. And I want to check one more thing. The screen to battery ratio was 86.7. Here it is, 86.7. Wow, would you look at that? It's literally the same one. So yeah, so it's CMF Phone 2 Pro, exactly, with a different coat of paint, with a $50 increased price tag for glass back. Wow, don't you feel special that you get to pay $50 for this right here? Wow. Anyway, so pretty display is pretty good. Not gonna deny this. That is a damn good display right here. Now, if we take a look at the cameras at the back, we have triple camera setup, which is the main one is a 50 megapixel 1.9 aperture 24mm wide lens, 8 megapixel 2.2, 120 degree ultra wide, and 2 megapixel macro, which is basically a sticker camera. And with those cameras can do 4K 30, 1080p up to 120. And at the front we have a 16 megapixel selfie, and that does 1080p 30. Now let me quickly check something. Wow, so it's actually shittier than CMF Phone 2 Pro. Wow. That is insane. Okay. So the reason I actually needed to check this because I had this suspicion looking at this, these cameras at the back, but I just needed to be sure. So apparently, they decided to give you a more expensive phone which is glass back, and there's LED light right here. I want to remind you, phones already have LED right here, right? They could have used this at a different brightness, but whatever. So with that in mind, glass back and $50 more for lower quality camera, as we have 8 megapixel ultra wide instead of 50 like the CMF phone has. That is cheaper. So yeah, I'm genuinely baffled by this design right here. So anyway, that's just the cameras. Now at the front we also have a 16 megapixel, like I mentioned, that does 1080 30, which is the same as CMF. Okay. Anyway, continuing on into the internals, that's where more of the same shit happens, which is 5000 mAh battery, 33 watts of charging speed, and 8 gigabytes of RAM with the Dimensity 7300 Pro processor, and 128 gigabytes of storage, or 256 gigabytes of storage, expendable with a, look at that CMF Phone branded little thingy thing for the better version of this phone. So expendable with an SD card. There we go. So you have either dual SIM support or single SIM and single SD card. Okay, pop that back in here. Okay, and we have, from things that aren't really visible, no headphone jack, because that is visible. Under display fingerprint sensor. We have a plastic frame glass back. We have the essential god-awful button, which is right here, right where you probably confuse it with the power button, although maybe not. Okay, so I think they fixed this a little bit. I remember there was one phone that they had that this piece of shit button was literally where you would be pressing the power button. So it was absolutely awful. They changed it a little bit here, but generally this button still feels like an afterthought. It's completely different shade than the rest of the device. It has this plastic glossy garbage ass look to it. Why? And why isn't it like in every other device has this bullshit button right here? Or would that be too close to an iPhone? You literally were trying to copy iPhone for some time, so at least copy this, because I sure shit don't want to have a piece of shit button that is kind of absolutely useless to me. I fucking hate it, and it's right here, right where I can confuse it with the damn power button. Well, isn't that great? I just captured a screenshot or did something cool, or I launched some bullshit, whatever. So it is absolutely awful. I hated this with a passion. Could have been right here where I wouldn't be mistakenly pressing it, but no, it had to be right here, essentially providing nothing. See, I can enter my essential space. Ooh, wow, what it does. It records voice, takes quick memos and screenshots. Wow, how fantastic. Wow, so I can do all of that already. I didn't need an absolute dogshit button for that. I hate this. You didn't need to have your own space here. Your entire phone is your own space. Just like this phone is a cheaper iteration to their other moronic take, I would say, with the display. So they put a display at the back, glyph one. Ooh, the phone costs nearly a flagship level. It isn't good enough, and they basically put a shitty display right here for you to do what glyphs did. Now, glyphs had some kind of usage because they just looked unique. This is a display. If I gotta look at display for notifications, I might as well just flip the fucking thing over and see this notifications right here on the big display. That is much better, much higher quality. I don't need some over addition to the device that had no purpose. Here they just basically kept, instead of the display, just a tiny little dot right here that does the same thing as previously glyph did. It's just much minimal, offering you much less compared to the glyph. So it is just generally a downgrade. And for some reason it seems like CMF, nothing as a company has been kind of unsure what the hell they want to do, or they're trying to break into the higher end market. In either case, they're not doing it too well with phones like this, I would say, because they have already created phone that is better than this and cheaper. So why, in my right mind, would I ever go for this? Most people use their phones for cameras and obviously day-to-day usage. For day-to-day usage, it's exactly as the CMF Phone 2 Pro. For cameras, though, it's a downgrade. Why would I pick this? Just because there's a tiny effing LED at the back right here? I don't give two shits about this. What I care about is phone taking good photos, and you failed here. So I am kind of confused with this phone. Now it includes a case in the box, which is, I guess, good. I think the CMF Phone didn't have one, but could be wrong. I don't really remember. So in general, it's a more expensive device that offers nothing more and actually less than what the better version of this phone that has existed for half a year already offers, defeating the purpose of its existence. Like, why spend resources on this? Did the CMF Phone 3A didn't sell too well, so you literally took that one and just changed the back, removed the display, and called it a day? But then, honestly, it's almost exact same thing the back is as the CMF Phone 2 Pro, just made out of glass and with different shade of color. So just to kind of showcase this, just bring it up. So just to kind of showcase this, let's go in here. A little bit of wobble. Actually, wait, no, I don't want to add this. No thanks. Okay, so here is the CMF Phone 2 Pro. Oh, for God's sakes. Let's take a look at this one. I'm gonna do it like this, just because it's gonna remove the bezels. Nope. Where's the gallery? So here is the CMF Phone 2 Pro. So this is the back of it. Does that look similar to you? So We have a flash with a bit more flare with the macro camera, which pay attention to where this macro and the flash is. Boom. If you add that silver thing right here, it's the same thing. Two cameras right here. Two cameras right here as well, symmetrically. Even the offset is about the same. So it's literally the same phone, just instead of removable back cover and this little knobby that you can add additional accessories to, using it. Why did the camera close? Anyway, instead of that, you get glass back. You get this, which is already kind of nasty with fingerprints, which is kind of a downside, I would say. So I think I prefer the CMF phone just because it doesn't attract fingerprints as easily. So yeah, you get this. Cool. You get the little red dot. You get this little thingy, nothing, and yeah, you get nothing. That's what you get. So in general, if you're gonna pick up this device, don't pick up the CMF Phone 2 Pro. It literally has everything the same, and it costs less. And even though it came out about half a year ago, it's running the same processor, same display, same battery, same charging speed, same amount of RAM plus storage, better cameras, same display, and yeah, it's just going to be better, cheaper device. That's basically what it boils down to. And just because it was released half a year ago, actually still provides it with the same kind of major Android upgrades up to 3 years, just like this one, and both of them come with Android 15. So you also don't lose on Android upgradability either. You get literally everything with a smaller price tag from the same brand. I'm confused why this exists. Please, Carol, maybe leave a comment below. I am curious. Why make this device? I am absolutely just confused beyond belief. Why make a more expensive thing of the thing that you already made without changing anything in it? So yeah, that's about it. Actually, wait, no, there's one more thing that I wanted to check out. Oh, okay. Just wanted to take a look at this. Because one of the things that I kind of like is Nothing as a brand has their own kind of SIM tools. So you can see the CMF phone has this kind of blacky one with the marking on it. There we go. While the Nothing one, which is this one, comes with this kind of clear one. It still looks nice. So I just wanted to see if they also skimped out on that one, but they didn't. Okay. But in general, everything else that I said still stands. It's not a very appealing device for 250 euros when there is a 200 euro version of it existing, maybe even cheaper, considering it's half a year old now. That offers more. So that's about it. Now, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and today I'll show you how you can go through the setup process of this device. So, to get started, when you boot up your device for the first time, you should be presented with the same screen that you can see on my end. Now, here we just have a language selection at the bottom, and also that includes region. Yeah, the one that is selected right now is English UK. I, for the love of God, would never want to be considered as a citizen of UK. All the faggot politicians that will get on my ass when I just call them faggots and try to lock me up because their feelings were hurt is not my cup of tea. I'm all for bullying. That builds character, not these losers. Anyway, so I'm going to be selecting Poland. Well, I guess I can select Poland because that will also include Polish. Well, let's see. What options do we have? When I select English, we have... Oh wait, I can still select Polish. Or Poland. Let's... Huh? Oh, you little... Oh, you bastard. Apparently I can't select Poland because yeah, it ain't here. I can select Philippines and some other things. But hey, Poland apparently ain't part of the world. Guess nothing still thinks we're still not on the map. Okay, great. I'm just going to select something else. Now, for me, the region doesn't really matter, but I do want to point out that selecting a region might have some kind of impact right here. So just to give you kind of like a backstory, though I do want to point out this could basically be a nothing burger, so I might be just wasting your time, but in any case, maybe you will just learn something interesting as well. So when it comes down to kind of like a idea here, there are, for instance, I'm going to start off with Apple and their iOS system, which is pretty locked down. Now, European Union is very friendly to just consumers, not to corporations so much. So they are trying to, for instance, force Apple to open up their iOS for alternative stores. That would be good for consumers. I mean, competition obviously brings better prices. So Apple isn't too happy about that, as you can probably imagine, because Tim Cook wants his Apple tax, and he ain't going to be getting that when people can install different stores. So, for instance, Tim Sweeney can use his Epic launcher now and sell microtransactions through that instead of going through the App Store. So, in any case, that being said, Apple is basically being forced to open up the store in Europe, because that's European Union forcing them to, but if they will finally comply, I think they already have, I'm pretty sure that's not going to apply to US. I can't really check it, but you probably might be able to. If you can have third-party stores on iPhone and now in US, then I guess it's worldwide, but if you can't, yeah, something tells me that Apple then is just complying with Europe and ignoring everyone else. Therefore, selecting your region to not be US would be beneficial to you. And same kind of logic goes right here for this. Google is kind of slowly trying to pretend that they're Apple as well and doing some bullshit kind of tactics as well. And this also extends a little bit further. So going back to UK, which was selected here by default, I mean, you did it to yourself, UK. You literally try to have this language and region selected by default. Location is on. You know I'm not in UK. So the reason I'm pointing it out is because UK tried to force, I think it was Apple or Google, I don't remember which one, it doesn't really matter, to basically give them back access to the OS so they could spy on their citizens without their knowledge, permission, or any kind of reason. Because apparently nowadays you're always guilty till proven innocent. So when they tried that, obviously the company didn't agree to it, and we know about this because they just kind of came out and said it. But just know that by law, from what I understood, I might be wrong, is that if they will give them back access to basically iOS or Android, just because UK wants to, and it's like, I don't know, probably blackmailing them in some ways, you won't know about this because they will also be forced to not disclose this. Which, hey, right now, UK might be spying on you and you don't even know. You might be guilty always in their eyes till proven innocent. And they can always check everything on your phone without your permission, like your privacy, because I do. That's why I don't recommend UK. Anyway, moving on. Story time over. Next, we have connect to mobile network. You can insert a SIM card. You, I believe, also might have the option to add an eSIM, though I don't exactly remember. There's definitely two different SIM card options right here that you can utilize as a physical card. I'll be skipping this. And next, we have the setup using another device. Now, this will show up with a pop-up like this on your phone. Old one, meaning. And I can tell you, screw this crap right here. It's absolutely freaking useless. The reason why I consider this to be useless is because the way this works is by moving over your account and then downloading everything that is Google hoovered up like a creepy motherfuckers, and then just, dropping it on here. Now, the reason I'm kind of being critical about this is because I just find a problem kind of mentally with the fact that, for instance, when you sync your contacts to Google, you're not syncing your contacts, you're syncing someone else's contacts. And those contacts usually consist of a lot of personal information, as an example. Date of birth, first, last names, addresses, notes, and all kinds of other crap right there. And Google basically hoovers it up under the pretenses of giving you easy access to it. And they do that with everything, even data that I believe they shouldn't be able to get because other people never consented to it. You as a person that is, for instance, syncing contacts, never should not be able to consent for other people. And additionally, obviously, they're raking all the data that you produce as well, which is kind of, the only thing that they're going to be also allowing you to restore. So as a kind of comparison here, let's close this crap up. If I open up something like right here, you can see I have something like CloudStream. Screw you, Netflix. This application is downloaded from GitHub. And this app doesn't exist on Play Store. And even if it did, I didn't download it from Play Store. It's from GitHub. So in this case, when the phone is basically transferring over the data that it is, which is primarily cloud stored data, it wouldn't be transferring over this application. And even though you can transfer applications, you're not really transferring applications from, for instance, old phone to this one. What you're actually doing is letting Google check what applications you have installed right here through only Play Store. And then it's going to open up Play Store on here. I mean, not physically open it up, but basically go to Play Store and tell this phone to download all these applications that were downloaded right here through Play Store on this phone, skipping every other application that isn't or wasn't on Play Store. Now, for the most part, most phones have a better alternative than this garbage, so it's kind of useless. I don't know if there is one right here. I will try to see at the end of the video, and if there is, I'll let you know. But there are other also applications you can just straight up download that will allow you to basically move the data through a hotspot, and that is actually moving it, which would be much better for you because it includes things like app data, messages, contacts, all the applications, including ones that are outside of Play Store and so on. So ignore this crap, it's absolutely useless, and we can now move over to the connect to Wi-Fi. Now we do have the option to set it up offline, which is what I will be doing just because. And because I'm now not connected to any kind of network, because I didn't insert a SIM card, nor connect to Wi-Fi, I have the date and time show up right here because it's not able to connect to network to check what the time and date actually is based on network. So I can fix it up, or I can just completely ignore it. Next we have set a pin. This is completely optional, and by default it ups to a 4 to 6 digit pin, but you can click right here on the screen like options and choose pattern or password as well. I'll be selecting pattern. There we go. So once I click on confirm, that's going to set it up and give me options for notifications on the lock screen. I'm just going to keep it as it is. And prompt me then to add a fingerprint. Now, I want to point out there is, I believe, also face recognition, right? Nope, never mind, there is no face recognition. So we only have fingerprint. So if you want to add a fingerprint, you can do this after you add a screen lock. The reason for that is as a biometric, which fingerprint is, and also if you can add face recognition, that is also a biometric. Both of these kind of options, finger and face recognition, are not 100% reliable. So in the times where your phone fails to unlock because your finger or your face is a tiniest little blemish, a speck of dust, and it has a sissy fit to recognize you, you can always unlock it using pin pattern or password without a problem. So that's why you will always need to have that. Anyway, for fingerprint and face recognition, if you don't want to use it, you can obviously just keep the screen lock and you can skip this. And next we have Google services, and we have services like location, scanning, sending user and diagnostic data, and a new addition, install updates and apps. Now I want to point out as an option for me to turn off. It's kind of freaking annoying that I can't turn this shit off. Like, why? Anyway, I will be sticking here for a moment because there's a lot of shit to be said right here and a lot of annoying crap, and that will be kind of associated with it. So as we kind of move forward, and people are becoming more and more aware how absolutely creepy and like just spyware everything is nowadays, where it all needs to gather your effing data and then monetize the shit out of it so it can sell you subscriptions, people are becoming more and more absolutely fed up with this shit. And one of this shit would be, for instance, location, scanning, and sending user and diagnostic data. Now, I do want to kind of give this thing just a complete hosing right here, because this is just absolute bullshit what is right here. So let's just assume I turn off all of this garbage like I just did. Guess how much this has effect on all what I just mentioned? About this much. So for instance, location. Now this isn't going to be using Wi-Fi or GPS location. Well, big effing whoop. There is much more other ways that it can achieve my location. Through, for instance, mobile network, through just connection to my cell provider, through Bluetooth, connecting to other devices, and probably a lot of other ways that I don't even know about. So, wow, whoop-de-doo, you won't be spying on me through Wi-Fi and GPS, thanks. I think this is kind of lying by omission. That's the term. So, in this case, you're not turning off the location right here because you absolutely fucking shitting me right here what you're doing. You're just telling me, yeah, we're just not going to be using these two, but the rest, yeah, you know what? That's Wild West right there. We're going to be using those, but you just don't know about it. Next, we have scanning. So scan for Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. Cool, yeah. Yeah, that means absolutely F all. Next, we have send user and diagnostic data. Now, here is the kind of annoying thing. So you have the toggle to turn off sending user and diagnostic data, yet if this is turned off and every application wants you to share your data and you select allow, but throughout the setup you selected to not do this, why the hell is everything still gathering your data? And even if this would actually work, which it doesn't, let's be completely like real right here. If this did work, imagine scenarios which we probably already heard, where some nefarious actor takes a phone with him, takes out a SIM card, turns it on into airplane mode, turns off NFC, Bluetooth, Wi-Fi, cellular, and every other freaking thing that it possibly can. Shit, he can even turn off the phone. And oh, the police found him because the phone connected to a cell tower. Surprised Pikachu face. How the hell did that happen when the phone literally has everything turned off? It shouldn't. That's basically the thing. So just know this actually does not matter whatsoever. So we're gonna kind of move on almost to the next thing, but I also want to point out this. Install updates and apps. There is no option to turn this garbage off. There is a way to kind of prevent it from happening. So in the system services that are running on almost every Android, I believe, you will find something like OTA Android updates over the air. And you can technically delete this service, assuming you have an app that will allow you to do this. And it's an app that you need to download. So I'm not really going to go into this, but you can get rid of it. And this would prevent your phone from ever basically, without your permission, updating. If you ever notice that, for instance, some application changes the way it looks like, or does anything like that, basically OTA updates are the ones to be blamed for this. It's ones that just get pushed to your phone without your knowledge, permission, and turning off auto updates does not do anything for that. It's something that is completely separated from the system updates and yet never mentioned, and you don't have control over that. So you could technically delete the OTA Android update process, and this would stop this from happening. But that being said, I do want to warn you, this also prevents your phone from basically getting security patches. So if there's some vulnerability on Android, some nefarious actors could basically abuse this. So just know about this. But to be honest, at this point, I am more sketched out about Google basically doing whatever they want to my device rather than some dude basically getting my, I don't know, photo album. You know what, dude, you put on this much work to basically hack my phone to get these photos. If have it. But Google, you can go screw yourself. So I think I prefer that. And obviously this will also prevent Google from forcing some bullshit updates like they're about to do with the third-party applications. Now, they kind of went back on it, only saying that now you will be able to still install third-party applications, but it's just going to be like super hard to do, and not everyone will know how to do this or whatever like garbage they're spewing. So great. They're still enshittifying the process just because it kind of coincides with, you know, them making money. So for instance, deleting this garbage service would prevent that from ever being pushed into your device without your permission. Terms and conditions. Let's be honest, no one reads those. Moving on, we have experience improvement programs. Now, anything that sounds like it's gathering data, I just generally hate, but we have some things that are associated with nothing here. So a glimpse, whatever that is, nothing of it. Wow, that was a tongue twister. Nothing notifications. There we go. That's what I meant to say the first time. System stability programs. You know, you can just read what these are. If you want them, you can keep them on. If you don't, you can turn literally everything off. Or just tap on a text and that will take you somewhere else. There we go. And this, bring us to the glyph, which isn't much of a glyph. It's just a single dot. This one right here. Cool. Meet the glyph interface. It's not really much of an interface now, is it? Okay, we have essential key, which is the garbage key that no one asked for. Cool. It's one that is located like right here, I believe, right? Yep, that's the one. For some reason, it's below the power button, which makes it absolutely freaking annoying because most phones have a power button and then volume rockers on the same side. So having essential key and then power button on like this orientation is just absolutely messing with people. And the feature right here is just mid as hell, if to say the least. So cool, I can use the essential key to capture a screenshot and voice memos. Wow, that's great. Wow, such a groundbreaking feature right here. How about just letting me reassign this freaking button to do whatever the hell I want? Options. Wasn't that the point of Android? Anyway, the higher the number on the calendar, the less features you actually have with garbage like this. So anyway, here we have what's new in OS 3.0. Personalize your lock screen with clock face and widgets. Wow, groundbreaking stuff. We have rearrange your quick settings and share your favorite widgets with your best friend. Okay. And more. So, not much to agree right here. Let's click on next. Choose your visual style. You know, I want to select the default Android just because it's a little bit lighter. But this is completely up to your preference. And finish setup. Now, one more thing that I wanted to show, like I mentioned, was if there is a application that you can use to move over data from one phone to another. And is that this? Nope. I'm pretty sure that's not it. Yep. So it looks like nothing doesn't have an app that would be used to transfer over data, unfortunately. So what I recommend doing if you do want to move data from your old phone to this one is to basically use a cable, transfer over to something like a computer, and then to this device. Now this won't really let you transfer over easily things like, for instance, messages, but you could also experience with some applications that will be in Play Store. Download them on both devices, connect them, and this could also achieve this, maybe easier. So anyway, with that being said, hopefully you found this video helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to turn off haptics and vibrations on your Nothing Phone 3a Lite smartphone. First, open the settings application on your smartphone, then navigate down to sound and vibration settings and go to vibration. Here you can disable vibration for calls, notifications, vibrations, and touch feedback. And that's basically it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to enable Extra Dim on your Nothing Phone 3A Lite smartphone. To do it, you have to open the settings application on your smartphone, then navigate down to the accessibility settings, and then open them in your settings menu. And in accessibility settings, you will be able to enable Extra Dim. So if you want your device to be extra dark, you can just switch the toggle to the right, and it will dim your phone's brightness beyond minimum brightness. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and let me share with you how to check the IMEI number of this device. So let's start with opening the dialer. Tap on the keypad and enter a code which is *#06#. And as you can see, by this code we are provided with both IMEI numbers of this device, so let's tap on OK. And now another way through the settings. So let's open the settings. Here we have to scroll all the way down to find About Phone, and scroll down again, and as you can see right here, we've got both IMEI numbers for both SIM slots. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and let me share with you how to show battery percentage on the status bar in this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the battery. Here, as you can see, we've got the battery percentage option, so simply tap on the switcher, and now your device will immediately apply the percentage next to the battery icon. And unfortunately, this is the only way to show battery percentage on the status bar. So for example, we cannot show it inside the battery icon, only next to it. Of course, if you wish, you can turn this option off just by tapping on the switcher again. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and let me share with you how to reset up preferences on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find apps. Then let's tap on See All 72 apps, of course 72 in my case, and then tap on the 3 dots icon in the right upper corner. Now let's tap on Reset Up Preferences, and here your device is informing you what it will actually reset, so among others, disabled app notifications and any permission restrictions. What's more, no worries, you won't lose any app data, so simply tap on Reset Apps, and basically this is it. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and let me share with you how to reset camera preferences on this device. So let's start with opening the camera app. Currently we are on the video mode. We can switch to the standard photo one, but it doesn't really matter. We will open general settings. So to do that, we have to tap on this arrow in the right upper corner and tap on More Settings. Here, let's scroll all the way down to find Reset All Settings, tap on it, and tap on Reset. Now we can go back, and we do not have any kind of information, but you have to trust me that we just successfully reset all camera preferences. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and let me share with you how to turn off running apps on this device. So first of all, we have to open the recent. And if you've got the 3-button navigation, simply tap on the button with the square icon. And if you've got the gesture, swipe your finger from the button to the center of your device and hold it somewhere here like that. After releasing, here we've got the recent. So all we have to do basically to turn off all of those apps is to go to the very left until we will see this information, this option actually, clear all. So let's simply tap on it. Now we just got back, so let's open the recents to check. And here we've got no recent items, which means that we just successfully closed all background apps. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and let me share with you how to change the screen timeout on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the display, which is right here. Then let's tap on the screen timeout, and here we've got some options from which we can choose. At the top we've got relatively short options like 15 or 30 seconds, and at the bottom the longest, which is 30 minutes. So all you have to do is to tap on the option like to use. I'll pick 30 minutes. As you can see, it is immediately marked and also visible right here, which means that from now on, after 30 minutes of inactivity, this device will black out. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and let me share with you how to check the serial number of this device. So let's start with opening the dialer and tapping on a keypad and enter the code, which is *06#. And as you can see, by this code we are provided with the serial number at the very bottom of this pop-out window. So let's tap on OK, and now let me show you another way through the settings. So let's open the settings. Here we have to scroll all the way down to find About Phone. And then let's scroll down, tap on See All. And as you can see right here, we've got the serial number of this device. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In this video I will show you how to enable AirPods support on your Nothing Phone 3A Lite smartphone. To do it, first go to your settings. In settings, navigate all the way down to Special Features. In Special Features, go to Experimental Features and switch the toggle to the right next to AirPods support. Once enabled, when you connect your AirPods using Bluetooth, the phone will automatically detect the AirPods model and display the battery life information for the AirPods and their charging case with the phone's Bluetooth or quick settings menu. And so that's basically it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video I will show you how to enable Ultra XDR photos on your Nothing Phone 3A Lite. First you have to open the camera on your smartphone, then tap this down arrow key in the top right corner of the screen, and now let's go to More Settings, and in More Settings navigate down to Ultra XDR mode. Open this menu and switch this toggle to the right. And from now on, your phone will take photos in Ultra XDR mode. You can also change the quality of the image by tapping right here and setting 50 megapixel quality. And so that's basically it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video I will show you how to enable HDR display on your Nothing Phone 3A Lite smartphone. So first of all, swipe down the control center on your device, then tap on this gear icon to open settings. Now in settings we want to go to the display menu, and now in display menu navigate down to the HDR display option, Now, you can enable it by switching this toggle to the right. However, be careful as this will increase your battery usage. So if you don't want to drain your battery too much, it's better if you stay with the default display mode. But this is how you enable it. And this way you disable it. So thank you so much for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and let me share with you how to clear credentials on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find security and privacy. Then let's scroll down and find more security and privacy. And here we have to scroll again and localize encryption and credentials. Let's tap. So here, almost at the very bottom of the list, we've got the option we're looking for, so clear credentials. Let's simply tap on it and confirm it by tapping on OK. Not only we've got this information, but also this option is inactive, which means that we just successfully removed all saved certificates. Be aware, because if you've got the screen lock, your device will ask you to enter it to confirm the whole step, but no worries, it's completely normal. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to reset network settings on your Nothing Phone 3A Lite smartphone. First, open the settings application on your phone, then navigate down to the system menu. Open it, select Reset Options, select Reset Mobile Network Settings, and tap Reset Settings to confirm, then confirm with your pattern, and once you do that, the network settings will be reset on your phone. After that, you will have to pair your Bluetooth device once again, and also reconnect to the Wi-Fi networks, as your phone will automatically forget all the Wi-Fi networks you've been connected to. And so that's basically it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and let me share with you how to soft reset or force restart your device. So this operation will be useful if for some reason your device stopped working properly and it does not respond to your touches. You can try to forcefully restart it just by pressing the power button, which is right here. So this is the top button here, and the volume up button together, and wait until you'll see the black screen and then the developer's logo. So let me press both of those buttons together. And here we've got this restart option, but let's pretend that we cannot tap on it. So keep pressing the power button and volume up button together simultaneously. Here we've got the black screen, which is a really good sign, but keep pressing. Now we've got the developer's logo. I also felt the vibration, so then we can release the fingers. And now we have to simply wait until our device will be fully powered on. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to use Extra Dim at night on your Nothing Phone 3A Lite smartphone. So if you need some extra dim, just go to the settings on your smartphone and navigate all the way down to accessibility features. Here, find Extra Dim feature, and to enable it, switch this toggle to the right. If you need a quick access, let's swipe down the control center or the quick settings menu, then tap this pencil icon right here and find the Extra Dim circle or Extra Dim setting. Tap on it to add it to your settings list, and now you can quickly enable or disable Extra Dim just by swiping down your quick settings and tapping on this icon right here. And so that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
In front of me is Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and today I would like to show you how you can rename it. Start by opening Settings and scrolling all the way down right away to hit About Phone at the bottom. Then choose device name over here and type in whatever you want to, like Sunny. When you finished, make sure to tap on OK to save your changes. Then, and most people miss this step, click on OK in device name pop-up about visibility. Without it, your new name won't be changed as well. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is CMF Phone 3A Lite, and today I would like to show you how you can check a password saved in Google Passwords Manager. Start by opening Settings and scrolling all the way down to tap on this section called Passwords, Passkeys, and Accounts. Then choose Open under Google and click on Google Password Manager to click on any password you wanna check. In my case, this one. Enter your screen lock. And last but not least, use this eye icon next to your password to make it visible. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is CMF Phone 3A Lite, and today I would like to show you where you can locate all your downloads. Don't worry, to find all of your downloaded files in one place, you don't need to download any special app. That's because you already have one on your device, which is this one called Files. So find it, and when you're ready, launch it. Then click on Download section, available here. And as you can see, now I can access all of my downloads. To open one, tap on it on the left. And my favorite part, to manage one, click on those three dots on the right. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome, in this video I will show you how to force restart or soft reset your CMF Phone 3A Lite smartphone. To do that, you're gonna have to press and hold power button and volume up key at the same time and keep holding them up until the CMF Phone logo appears on your device's screen, just like this. Then you can release both buttons and just wait until your device turns on again. And at this point, your device is forced restarted. This also clears your device's temporary memory, which will help out in cases your phone was lagging or if the display was frozen. So that's basically how you perform your forced restart operation. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
In front of me is CMF Phone 3A Lite, and today I would like to show you how you can change font size. If you don't like your current font size, don't worry, I will show you exactly how to change it within a few seconds. All you need to do is go into Settings, scroll to click on Display section, and then scroll again to hit Font and Display Size. Now operate this slider under font size to adjust it, and when you're ready, go back. As you can see, after a few seconds, size of my font has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is CMF Phone 3A Lite, and today I would like to show you how you can clean storage. Start by opening an app called Files that's already on your device. Now to clean storage, use those three lines at the top left corner and hit Clean section available here. Then choose Clean under Junk Files. And last but not least, hit Clear in the pop-up. Don't worry, it won't delete any apps, photos or personal data, only junk files that take up space. So when I hit Clear, as you can see, storage of my CMF Phone was successfully cleaned. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got CMF Phone 3A Lite, and let me share with you how to reset network preferences on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll all the way down to find the system. Then let's go to Reset Options, and here we've got the network settings divided between two different sections. So we've got mobile network settings and separately Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. And the operation of resetting all of them looks pretty similar, actually the same. So just tap on mobile network settings first of all, then tap on reset settings. Here we've got the information, so be aware because you cannot undo this action. So just tap on reset settings, and as you can see, the network settings have been reset successfully. And the same situation with Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. Just tap on it, tap on reset, and your device will reset Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. Be aware because if you've got the screen lock, you will probably have to enter to confirm the whole step. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, welcome back to our channel. In front of me I have CMF Phone 3A Lite, and in this video let me show you how you can change screen timeout. If your screen is turning off too quickly while you read or staying on too long and draining your battery, you can easily change the time limit. Let's go to settings, and you want to scroll until you see display section. And now tap on screen timeout. So the options are 15 seconds, 30 seconds, 1, 2, 5, 10 and 30 minutes. All you have to do is simply tap on the duration you prefer, like this, and verify your identity by entering your lock. And yeah, the change take effects immediately, and you can always go back to this same spot to adjust the time again if you change your mind. So that's it. I really hope that this video helps you, and if so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this. Hello, welcome back to our channel. In front of me I have CMF Phone 3A Lite, and in this video I will show you how to use double press power button to open your wallet. So opening your wallet quickly when you're at the register is a massive time saver. So here's how to change the power button shortcut on your CMF Phone 3A Lite to launch wallet. So let's go to settings, and you want to scroll to the special features, and now from here select gestures. Now go to double press power button, and from the list of options you want to select your wallet. So that's it. Now whether your phone is locked, you can quickly press the power button twice to bring up your Google Wallet interface. So that's it. That's how you can use your double press power button to open your wallet. I really hope that you find this video helpful, and if so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to update software on your Nothing Phone 3a Lite smartphone. In order to update software on your smartphone, open Settings and navigate all the way down to the System section. In System, you have to find System Updates and open this menu. And in order to check for available system updates, first make sure that your device is connected to the internet, either using Wi-Fi or mobile data. Then tap Check for updates and see if you have any updates to install. If you do have any updates to install, your phone will download and install them automatically. Make sure that your smartphone is sufficiently charged to at least 50%. And that's basically it. Once the update is installed, your phone will restart and the changes will be applied. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to change lock screen shortcuts on Nothing Phone 3a Lite smartphone. First, let's access the lock screen of our smartphone, then hold your finger on the lock screen, select Customize Lock Screen once this option appears on your screen, and here you'll find two shortcuts which you can change. If you tap on one of them, you can change its purpose. For example, let this shortcut lead us to camera, and this one will enable the torch on the smartphone. And just lock your screen once again. And now let's try to use one of these shortcuts, and as you can see, the camera was successfully opened. Now let's try to use torch. So let me hold my finger on the torch icon, and as you can see, this shortcut works too. And so that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to change default apps on your Nothing Phone 3a Lite smartphone. First of all, open Settings, then go to Apps menu, and then open Default Apps. Now, in order to replace a default app with another app, you have to tap on the app you want to replace and select a respective substitute to replace it with. You can download any other browser app from Google Play Store, and then once you install it, they will appear as options on this list. And this way you can replace your default browser apps, and then this app will be used to open links automatically. For example, you can also change the default SMS app if you download another messages application from the App Store. Then can replace the functionality of your default SMS app. And so that's basically how you do it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to enable developer options on your Nothing Phone 3a Lite smartphone. First of all, open the Settings menu on your device and navigate all the way down to About Phone section. In this section, you have to tap on Nothing OS, find build number here, and then just tap on this option 7 times, then enter your password to confirm, and you will see the notification saying that you are now a developer. And if you go into the System menu, you will see that the developer options menu appeared here. If you open it, you will see many additional settings for your device. However, be very careful with them if you don't want to break your device. To disable them at any moment, just switch this toggle to the left, and this will disable your developer options to re-enable them, you will have to go through this entire process once again. And so that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
In front of me is CMF Phone 3A Lite, and today I would like to show you how you can change font style. Many people miss that actually on this CMF Phone you can change font style to one of two available ones. To do it now, go into Settings and scroll a tiny bit to hit Display. Now it's time to scroll again, and this time choose this section called Font and Display Size. Last but not least, hit Default Font available here and pick one of those. When you finished, tap on Apply to save your changes. So when I do that, as you can see, style of my font has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to change DPI settings on your CMF Phone 3A Lite. First, open Settings on your device, then navigate down to Display section. In Display section, you're gonna have to find Font and Display Size options. Open them, and here you'll be able to change your font size, moving the slider to the right to make it bigger or to the left to make it smaller. You can also change your display size in the very same way. You can make your text bolder or make it high contrast by switching one of these toggles respectively. And if you are unhappy with your settings, you can reset them by tapping right here. To apply settings, you just have to exit this menu. Besides, you can also change your device's font right here by tapping in this place and then selecting one of the two available fonts. And so that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
In front of me is CMF Phone 3A Lite, and today I would like to show you how you can delete a password from Passwords Manager. Begin by opening Settings and scrolling all the way down to hit Passwords, Passkeys and Accounts. Now hit Open under Google. Choose Google Password Manager and select any password you wanna get rid of. Enter your screen log, hit Delete button, and confirm your choice in the pop-up. So when I do that, as you can see, my password was successfully deleted. Don't worry, this operation won't delete any app or any account, only your password saved in this manager. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got CMF Phone 3A Lite, and let me share with you how to allow unknown sources on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find apps. Then scroll all the way down to find special app access, and here localize the option which is called Install Unknown Apps. So right here we've got the list of apps which are allowed or not allowed to install some content, and of course we can change it. So let's pretend I'd like to download the app from Chrome, not from the Google Play Store, which is a usual place from which we will download the apps, but from my browser. So just find it in the list and then tap on it. and tap on the switcher next to allow from the source. After getting back, you can see that the Chrome is now allowed to install some content. Be aware, because you're doing it on your own responsibility. Some third-party apps aren't verified by the developer, so you may put your data and actually whole device at risk. So remember about that and choose the apps wisely. Of course, you can always remove previously granted permissions. Just tap on the app and tap on the switcher. And after getting back, you can see that the Chrome is not allowed to install anything. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and let me share with you how to check for the software updates on this device. So first of all, make sure that you've got the internet connection, because it is required, and simply for checking you can use Wi-Fi or mobile data. However, if you'll decide to download the update, I highly recommend switching to the Wi-Fi so you can avoid some charges, because the file packages which are connected with the update are quite large, and downloading them with the usage of the mobile data might be quite risky. Alright, so we've got the internet connection, and now we have to open the settings. Here, let's scroll all the way down to find About Phone, and here simply tap on this Nothing OS. Then tap on it again, so Nothing OS, and now your device will check for the updates, and basically you can meet two different scenarios. This is the first one where your software is up to date and there's nothing to download, and the second one is where your device will actually find the update. It will show you the information about it, what has been fixed, what has been added, and then you will be able to tap on download or install and apply the update. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to install applications from unknown sources on your Nothing Phone 3A Lite smartphone. First, open Settings on your smartphone and then navigate down to the Apps menu. Open it and then scroll down to Special Apps Access menu. Here you'll find Install Unknown Apps, and then select a browser or application for which you want to allow this feature. Allow from the switch the toggle to the right next to Allow from the source, and then you'll be able to download applications from your Google Chrome web browser. However, notice that your phone and personal data will be more vulnerable to attack by unknown applications, so be careful what you install from and which source you use to do that. And so that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and let me share with you how to clear the browser on this device. So let's start with opening the browser. In my case it will be Google Chrome, but no worries, and this operation is pretty similar in all of the browsers which are commonly used, so I'm pretty sure that you will be able to figure out how to do it on your own browser. So now all we have to do is to tap on the three dots icon in the right upper corner and tap on Delete Browsing Data. Here we've got some basic options like visited websites, opened tabs, cookies, cache, and other site data. We can change the time range right here from last 15 minutes, so for example last 7 days, or even all time. It's completely up to you, and then tap on Delete Data. However, if you wish to remove some advanced browsing history, just tap on More Options, and here we've got them. So tabs, saved passwords, autofill from data, and site settings. Just mark the option which you'd like to remove and change the time range. Here you have to do it separately. And if you're ready, just tap on Delete Data. And we just got back to the home page. We've got this information deleted, which means that we just successfully removed the browsing history. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to enable USB debugging on your Nothing Phone 3A Lite smartphone. First, open Settings and navigate all the way down to About Phone section. Then tap on Nothing OS and then tap on build number 7 times until you see this screen. Confirm with your password to become a developer. This will enable developer options on your smartphone. Go to System and open Developer Options. Navigate to USB debugging under Debugging section, or use a quick search tool to find this feature easier. Switch this toggle to the right and tap OK. And USB debugging will now be enabled, allowing your phone to communicate with computer or debugging and advanced tasks when connected using USB cable. And so that's basically how you do it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
In front of me is CMF Phone 3A Lite, and today I would like to show you how you can change default apps. First of all, you need to open Play Store and download all of your new apps you wanna apply. In my case, Firefox browser. As you can see, I already have it, so I can exit Play Store and go into Settings. When you're ready to, scroll to hit Apps in Devices Settings, and then scroll again, this time to choose Default Apps under General. Now click on any of those sections you wanna manage. As I mentioned before, I want to set up Firefox, so I need to click here on Browser App section, select Firefox by tapping on it, and go back. So when I do that, as you can see, my default app has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is CMF Phone 3A Lite, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off auto rotation. The fastest way to manage auto rotation is by going into Tab menu. To do that, swipe down from the top right corner of your screen to access all of your shortcuts. When you're ready, look for Auto Rotate one, which is this one with 2 arrows. Click on it, and if it's white, that means that auto rotation is on. To switch it off, tap on the same shortcut, this time to make it gray. If you have a bit more time, you can also go into Settings, scroll to tap on Display section available here, and scroll all the way down to use this switcher next to Auto Rotate screen. This way you can turn it on or switch it off. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is CMF Phone 3A Lite, and today I would like to show you how you can open apps in split screen view. Begin by selecting 2 apps you want to use in this view and launching both in the background. Like that. When you're ready, go into Background Apps and decide which one you want to use on the top half of your screen. Then click on the icon of it at the top. And when you see this pop-up, select Split Screen. Then click on the second app and enjoy using both at once. To go back from this mode, you can either go into Background Apps and swipe them, or use this line in the middle to drag one all the way up or all the way down. Then hit home button to close the remaining one. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is CMF Phone 3A Lite, and today I would like to show you how you can delete Google search bar from home screen. I got a lot of questions about this search bar on new CMF Phone, so now I will show you exactly how to disable it from your home screen. All you need to do is go into Settings and hit Customization. Now here's the tricky part. In order to manage your search bar, you need to hit Layout and tap on Search Bar over here. Then click on No Search Bar option and make sure to tap on Apply button to save your changes. So when I do that, as you can see, my search bar was successfully removed. You can always turn it back on the same way by tapping on Essential or Web Search and tapping on Apply. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got CMF Phone 3A Lite, and let me share with you how to activate automatic software updates on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll all the way down to find About Phone. Then let's tap on this Nothing OS section and tap on it. Not tap on it again, but localize the build number and keep tapping on it until you'll see the information that you're in the developer mode. If you've got the screen lock, just enter it to confirm the whole step. Now we can go back to the general list of the settings and go to the system, and here go to the developer options. Now let's scroll down a little bit to find the option Automatic System Updates and simply tap on the switcher to turn it on. And from now on, since this option is active, your device is allowed to apply the updates whenever it will be restarted. And of course, whenever the update is available. Also be aware, because you need to keep the developer options turned on, because if you will turn them off just by tapping on the switcher, this option will also be automatically turned on. So be aware about that and make sure that the developer options are turned on. Now we can simply go back and the automatic update is available or turned on. Alright, so that'll be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In this video I will show you how to clear cache without losing data on your CMF Phone 3A Lite smartphone. First of all, let's go to Settings, and if you want to individually clear the cache of some applications, you have to go to Apps section and then select See All Applications, then select the app for which you want to clear the cache, for example the Gmail app, then go to Storage and Cache menu and tap Clear Cache. This way you will not lose any data from this device, but it will get rid of temporary files in it. If you want to clean your cache, generally you have to go to the Storage menu and select Free Up Space and then select Clean. And this way you will clear temporary app files and junk files from your device. Besides, you can simply restart your phone by holding down the power button and volume up key at the same time and perform a restart to get rid of temporary cache-related files. And so that's basically it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got CMF Phone 3A Lite, and let me share with you how to change video resolution on this device. So let's start with opening the camera app. And currently we are in the standard photo mode. So let's switch to the video one. Just tap on the video, and if you can see the red color inside the shutter button, it means that for sure you're on the video mode. Now we can take a look at this option bar at the top, and right here we've got the resolution. So now we've got 1080p, and after tapping on it we can set it to 4K. After tapping on it again, we've got 1080p. Again, unfortunately, we cannot really open the resolution right here. Let me open more settings, but unfortunately, we do not have the resolution right there also. So we have to focus on this option here. So as I said, two different options, 1080p and 4K. And for example, let me tap on it. If I've got 4K here, it means that it has been applied, and from now on our device will use the chosen resolution whilst recording a video. Next to it, you've got also frames per second. However, you can basically change them only for 1080p. We've got 30 and 60 frames per second. In 4K, we've got only 30. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is CMF Phone 3A Lite, and today I would like to show you how you can edit passwords saved in Passwords Manager. If you changed any password to any account and now it's autofilling wrong, here is how to fix it. Start by opening Settings and scrolling all the way down to hit Passwords, Passkeys and Accounts. Now tap on Open under Google and choose Google Password Manager. Then click on any password you wanna edit and enter your current login method. Pick Edit button. Change whatever you want to, and when you finished to save your changes, hit Save at the top right corner. So when I do that, as you can see, my password has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is CMF Phone 3A Lite, and today I would like to show you how you can clone apps. Don't worry, to clone apps on this device you don't need to download any app cloner. All you need to do is go into Settings and scroll a tiny bit to hit Apps. Then scroll again, this time to tap on Cloned Apps. And choose See Other Apps first to check out all of those available to clone. Then tap on the gray switches next to all of your apps you wanna clone. And when your switches turn black, you can go back. Now check out if all of your apps were successfully cloned. If you ever wanna delete any of them, you can uninstall any of those like any other app. Or go back to the same settings and use black switches next to them. Then confirm your choice in the pop-up. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome guys! Today I will show you how to reset all settings on CMF Phone 3A Lite. So let's open the Settings app, go down to the System chapter, and here you will find Reset Options part. So at the beginning, use Reset Mobile Network Settings. Hit Reset. If you have some pattern, PIN or password on your lock screen, you will need to enter it to confirm the process. One more time. And alright. These settings. Reset it. So then go to the reset Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. Hit the appeared reset key and done. Also, you can reset app preferences. Reset apps. And that's it. Now you know how to reset all settings on Nothing Phone 3A Lite. If this video was helpful, like it, subscribe our channel, leave some comments below, and see you in the next videos. Goodbye.
Welcome. In this video, I will explain backup and restore on your Nothing Phone 3A Lite smartphone. First, let me show you how to enable a Google Backup on your smartphone. In order to do that, you have to go to Settings, navigate down to the System section, and in System, find Backup menu. Tap Turn On to enable your backup, and then select what you want to backup to Google. Then tap Confirm, and right now your backup is on. You can tap Backup now to backup all the data present on your device. Then wait for a while until the backup is complete. And now to restore the backup, when you're setting up a new device, after connecting to Wi-Fi, you will be prompted to copy apps and data from another device. So select either can't use old device or sign into your Google account, then choose your previous device's backup from Google Drive, select this data and apps that you want to restore, and complete the setup to have your apps, settings, contacts, and other data restored. So, that's how you activate backup, manage your data, and restore your data using Google Backup. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
In front of me is Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and today I would like to show you how you can manage vibration settings. Start by opening Devices Settings and scrolling to Heat Sound and Vibration. Now click on the Vibration section available here and use all of those switches next to all of those features to enable or disable them. Vibrate for incoming calls, notification vibration, vibrate during a call, and touch feedback, so haptic feedback for tap, keyboard, and more. If you decided to enable the last one, which is touch feedback, you can also adjust intensity of your vibrations by operating this slider. When you finished, go back and scroll all the way down. Most people miss that over here you have two vibration options: charging sounds and vibration. And last but not least, always show icon when in vibrate mode. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and today I would like to show you how you can change sleep time to never. Begin by opening Play Store and downloading free app called Caffeine Keep Screen On from this developer. Not sponsored, by the way. When your app is ready, launch it and hit OK in Welcome pop-up. Then choose Timeout to make sure Infinite is on and go into Tab menu. What most people miss is that you need to edit your shortcuts in order to use this app. To do that, use this pen at the bottom right corner of your menu. Scroll all the way down to find Caffeine shortcut, hold it, and drag it to your currently used ones in order to add it. Then go back and click on it. When it's white, that means that infinite sleep time is on. To switch it off, click on the same one until it's gray. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is CMF Phone, the Lite, and today I would like to show you how you can add photos to text message. First of all, go into Messages app and select or create a chat. Wherever you decided when you're ready, click on this icon of a camera and a photo at the bottom left corner and tap on all of your pictures you wanna attach. If you can't find them here, just click on Folders, look for them in Photos app and tap on the one you wanna add. Then do exactly the same with all the other ones you need. If you wanna take a photo and add it, click on the same icon here, and this time use those two arrows at the top right corner of camera section on the left. Then take a pic after switching your camera and adjusting all of those options like zoom and flash. And after you will snap a photo, it will be automatically attached. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello, welcome back to our channel. In front of me I have CMF Phone 3A Lite, and in this video I want to show you how you can enable app locker. So the app locker feature is the great way to protect sensitive applications. So first of all, let's go to app locker settings. You want to open settings and let's go to apps and now find app locker feature. So now you have to confirm your pattern or your password or your PIN, whatever you use. And finally, you can choose exactly which applications you want to protect. So you will see a list of all applications installed on your phone, and look for the application that you want to secure and tap the checkbox next to its name. Let's select a couple of them. And once you have selected all the applications you want to lock, you can simply press the back button to save your changes and exit the settings. Now, next time when you want to open this application, you will need to use your pattern or your PIN. So where is my phone? Where is my photos? As you can see, it asks me for my password. So yeah, that's it. I really hope that you find this video helpful, and if so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to enable one-handed mode on your CMF Phone 3A Lite smartphone. First, you have to open Settings and then navigate down to the Special Features menu. Here, select Gestures and then select One-handed mode. If you enable it, you'll be able to pull down the top half of your screen in order to reach the top part of your screen easier. However, you're gonna have to get used to it, as it's not as easy as it seems. Okay, and right now you can easily access the items that were once at the top of your screen. And you can also decide whether you want to pull the screen into reach or show notifications instead. You can also enable or disable the shortcut for easier navigation. This way you will simply have to tap the shortcut if you want to reach the parts of your phone, the items on your phone that are at the top of your screen. And so that's basically how you enable or disable this mode. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
In front of me is CMF Phone 3A Lite, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off auto brightness. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on Display section available here. Now use this switcher next to Adaptive Brightness to turn it on or switch it off. You can also click on Adaptive Brightness on the left, check out all of those informations about it and manage it thanks to this switcher. Quick tip, most people don't know that you can also go into Depth menu by swiping down from the top right corner of your screen and click on your brightness slider to enable or disable auto brightness. In order to do that, you need to aim for the sun available on the left. When you see a letter located at the top right corner of your sun, adaptive brightness is on. If there is no letter, it's off. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is CMF Phone 3A Lite, and today I would like to show you how you can enable suggestion strip at the top of your keyboard. If you don't have a suggestion strip, don't worry, I got you. All you need to do is go into Settings and scroll all the way down to hit System section available here. Now we need to enter keyboard settings. To do that, tap on keyboard here, then select on-screen keyboard, and finally keyboard. Following that, after clicking on corrections and suggestions, you need to scroll down and use gray switcher next to suggestion strip to activate it. So when I do that and go back, I can see that suggestion strip was successfully enabled. Quick tip, when you have your suggestion strip, you can click on this gear icon at the top of it to access those sections in your settings much faster. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is CMF Phone 3A Lite, and today I would like to show you how you can check all specifications of this device. Start by opening Play Store and downloading free app called DevCheck Device and System Info from Flirt to Developer. When it's ready, launch it. Not sponsored, by the way. After you launch DevCheck app, you can swipe to the left to check out all of those sections: Dashboard, Hardware, System, Battery, Network, Apps, Camera, and even Sensors. Quick tip: especially in Dashboard section, you should click on all of those little windows. Not only to get all of the info, but also to hit settings at the bottom right corner. This way, you'll get transferred to this section in your settings right away. You can also do that by clicking on gear icons at the top right corners of some sections, like Operating System. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and let me share with you how to block a number on this device. So let's start with opening your contact list with the usage of the dialer, for example. So open the dialer, in Home, tap on the three bars icon here and go to Contacts. Now let's find the contact which you'd like to block and tap on it. And now scroll down to find this option, Block Numbers. Simply tap. Your device will inform you that you will no longer receive any incoming calls or text messages from this number, so just tap on Block. And here we've got this characteristic icon, which means that we just successfully blocked the number. Of course, you can unblock it the same way right here, but let me leave it like this. We will check whether it will actually appear on the blacklist. So now to open the blacklist, we have to go back to this Home section, tap on the three bars icon here and go to the settings. Now let's tap on blocked numbers. And this is our blacklist. That's the number we blocked from our contacts. So as you can see, the previous option works. We can here tap on add a number and enter it manually. Tap on block and it will be immediately applied to the blacklist. Moreover, here you can manage the unknown callers, so you can block the calls from them just by using this switcher. Now it is turned on and now it is turned off. If you wish to unblock the number, just tap on this X button right next to it and tap on unblock. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and let me share with you how to change date and time on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll all the way down to find the system. Then let's find date and time. And here, as you can see, we've got some options which are currently inactive. We can already tap on them. It is because we are using the automatic date, time, and the time zone. So first of all, we have to turn off all of those switchers right here to be able to set everything manually. So now we can freely tap on date and choose the date from the calendar. Tap on OK. The same situation with the time. Just tap on the time and now choose the hour and then minutes. Tap on OK. The time zone, tap on the time zone, tap on the region, and here we've got the full list of available regions, so find yours and then tap on it. It will be immediately applied. And here the time format. We can use the automatic option here, the local default, but we can also manually decide. So now we've got the 24-hour format. If you wish, you can use 12-hour one just by tapping on the switcher. And this is the only format which we can change. We cannot, for example, change the date format. All right, so that's the manual customization of date and time. Of course, you can go back to all previous settings just by tapping on those switchers right here. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome guys! Today I will show you how to enable developer shortcut for USB debugging on Nothing Phone 3A Lite. So let's open the Settings app, then move down to the About Phone chapter. Here, tap on this picture with your phone and name of OS. Then hit build number for 7 times. Then you should confirm yourself if you have added the password or pattern, some method of the lock screen. Alright, now move back to the General Settings menu and go to the System chapter. Here you will find Developer Options menu. Open it and scroll down until you will see USB debugging mode. So then simply toggle this switcher, then accept the process by OK, and voila! Now USB debugging is activated on your device. If this video was helpful, like it, subscribe our channel, leave some comments below, and see you in the next videos. Goodbye!
Welcome. In this video I will show you how to enable or disable gesture navigation on your Nothing Phone 3a Lite smartphone. First, open the Settings application and then navigate all the way down to Special Features. Open this menu and go to Gestures. Go to Navigation Mode and select whether you want to use gesture navigation or 3-button navigation. Both choices have their own settings and you can access them by tapping the gear icon next to the respective navigation mode. For gesture navigation settings, you can hide navigation bar, for example. It's this line you see at the bottom of your screen. However, this will also remove the feature of circle to search. So I highly recommend keeping it enabled for more features available on your smartphone. And you can also work with your sensitivity. You can also enable swipe or enable or disable swipe to invoke the assistant. And for 3-button navigation, you can change the position of the back button. It can be either on the left side or on the right side, depending on which configuration is more comfortable for you. And so that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3a Lite, and let me share with you how to update the apps on this device. So let's begin with making sure that you've got the internet connection because it is required, and I highly recommend using Wi-Fi instead of mobile data, and then we can enter the Play Store. Also be aware because you will be able to follow my steps if you've got your Google account added to the device. If not, you will have to do it right after entering the Play Store or through the settings. We've got a separate tutorial of how to do it. Let me just quickly enter the password and we will be able to start. Okay, here I am again. So this is what we will see after entering the Play Store. Now all we have to do is to tap on the circle, which is our account. So just tap on it and then go to My Apps and Games. Here we've got this updates available section or update section. So let's tap on it. And here we've got the list of all updates pending, and it depends what you would like to do. You can either update all. So just tap on the switcher or button at the top, and your device will download all available updates, and all of them will be applied in your device. Or you can simply do it manually, one by one, and you can decide what kind of updates you'd like to download. So, for example, let me download Instagram and Facebook. And as you can see, now the device is downloading only those updates, and after that they will be successfully installed and automatically, of course, updated. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3a Lite, and let me share with you how to change the keyboard language on this device. So let's start with opening the app which will provide you with the keyboard. So for example, messages, notes, browser, settings, whatever. Just have the keyboard on the screen. And now we have to start with tapping on the settings icon in this upper panel. So let's tap. Then let's go to languages and tap on Add Keyboard. So here we've got the full list of available keyboards from which we can choose. So you can scroll and find it, or simply tap on the search section and enter the name of the language which you'd like to apply. Just tap on it, and here you can choose the keyboard layout. So just mark the option and then tap on Done. As you can see, the language has been immediately applied to the list. And before I'll show you how to remove the previous language, I'd like to show you how to use the keyboard with 2 or more languages added. So now we've got the globe icon, which is right here. As you can see, it is highlighted, thanks to which we can change the keyboard layout. So now we are typing in the English layout, and after tapping, we can switch to the other language. Moreover, the spacebar, it's not empty anymore. Right now we've got the name of the language we're currently using. So if you wish to remove the language, simply tap on the settings icon, tap on the languages, and tap on this edit icon in the right upper corner. Now you can mark the language which you'd like to delete and tap on remove. And as you can see, we've got only 1 language applied. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to use split screen feature on your Nothing Phone 3a Lite smartphone. So first, open 2 applications, both of which support the split screen feature. Not all applications support that, but many of them do. And then what you have to do is open the recent apps menu, either by tapping the square icon on your navigation menu, or by swiping down from the bottom of your screen, swiping up from the bottom of your screen. And now what you have to do in order to enter the split screen mode is tap the app icon at the top of your screen and then select split screen. Then select another app you want to use along with it, and now you can use both applications at the same time. You can also resize them, moving this little bar in the middle of both applications. And this will also enable pop-up view for you. And that's how you multitask on your Nothing Phone 3a Lite smartphone. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
In front of me is Nothing Phone 3a Lite, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off app notifications. First of all, go into Settings and click on Notifications after scrolling down a tiny bit. Now select App Notifications, and before doing anything, hit Most Recent at the top. Most people forget that you can sort your apps to see ones with most recent notifications, most frequent notifications, all apps you have on your Nothing Phone, or apps with notifications already disabled. Whatever you decided, when you're ready, click on Chosen option and use black switches next to your apps to block notifications from them. You can turn them back on by hitting the same now gray ones. Quick tip, you can also click on any app available on the left and manage all notifications from here. You can also block them thanks to this switcher next to all notifications. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3a Lite, and let me share with you how to change the system language on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll all the way down to find the system. Here we have to tap on languages and tap on system languages at the top. So right here, we've got the list of all currently applied languages. We've got English and Spanish right now. So let's start with adding new one. Just tap on add language, and here we've been transferred to the full list of available languages from which we can choose. So basically all you have to do is to find your language and then tap on it. And I will pick maybe this one. So just tap on the language. If you can choose the region, then simply do it. Just tap on it, and it will be immediately applied to this list. However, as you can see, the English is still a system language, a main one. So all we have to do is to tap on the language we would like to use, tap on it and hold it, and then drag it to the first position and release the finger. And now your device will ask you if you wish to change the system language. So just tap on change to confirm. And from now on, the whole system will be displayed in the chosen language. Let me show it to you again. Tap on it and hold it, and then drag it to the first position. Tap on change, and we've got English set. If you wish, you can also remove the languages from this list. Just tap on the 3 dots icon in the right upper corner and tap on remove. Hello? Remove. Now you can mark the languages which you'd like to delete and tap on the trash bin icon in the right upper corner. Tap on remove, and we've got only one language applied. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and let me share with you how to change the ringtone on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find sounds and vibration. Then let's scroll down to find the option phone ringtone, find the option phone ringtone, which is right here, and tap on it. So here we've got the sound library, where we've got the pre-installed ringtones from which we can choose. Here we've got nothing signals, those are pre-installed, we've got 10 of them, and my sounds. So here, after entering this option, you can add your own files, and if you've got something, for example, downloaded or recorded, then you will be able to choose it and set it as a ringtone. So let me pick something from nothing signals, and here we've got the crossing. After scrolling, or actually swiping, let me just volume it down, oh my god. After swiping to the right or to the left, you can check different options. So here we've got the pulse, wings, dolphin, Anna, sticks, wizard, hammer, I don't know what's that. Alright, so this is how it works. And for example, let's pretend I'd like to have this maybe sticks to be set as my ringtone. So just make sure that it is right here, and then tap on save in the right upper corner. And as you can see, it is immediately notified right here, which means that from now on, our device will use the chosen ringtone to notify us about the incoming call. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on and use keyboard clipboard. Start by launching your keyboard and hitting clipboard at the top of it. Now, to activate it, use the switcher at the top right corner. Then to go back, tap on this arrow at the top left one. When you're ready, you can learn to use clipboard by simply copying or cutting any text. Now, to paste it instantly, just click on it at the top of your keyboard. To paste it later on, but within an hour, click on those four, squares I think, at the top right corner, and hit clipboard again to click on your text. If you wanna paste it after an hour though, you need to pin it or it will disappear. To do that, hold it and use pin icon. You can unpin it the same way. To delete anything from clipboard, you can swipe it to the right, swipe it to the left, or hold it and click on delete button. If you wanna disable clipboard completely, use the same switcher as before. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and let me share with you how to enable the developer options on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll all the way down to find About Phone. Then, surprisingly, we do not have to scroll down to find build number, we have to simply tap on this Nothing OS. And as you can see right here, we've got the build number, and all we have to do is to keep tapping on it until you'll see the information that you're in the developer mode. As you can see, we've got it. Be aware, because if you've got the screen lock, your device will ask you to enter it to confirm the whole step. So just enter it and confirm. And now we can go back to the general list of the settings and scroll to find the system. Here we have to scroll and find developer options and tap on it. And of course, here we've got plenty of advanced settings which we can customize. So for example, we can disable USB audio routing. Here we can change transition animation scale. We can show surface updates. Here we've got some options which are connected with the networking overall, because we've got Bluetooth, USB, Wi-Fi, etc. So all you have to do is to simply tap on the switcher next to the specific option, and your device will immediately apply it. Of course, you can turn it off the same way. If you've got the options without the switcher, simply tap on them to open more options to choose from. If you're done with customization of developer options, you can always turn them off. Just tap on the switcher which is pinned to the top of the screen. Just tap on it and most of the options will be inactive, and after going back you can see that the developer options simply disappear from the system settings. But of course, no worries, you can customize them again. Just go back to the build number step and keep tapping. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and let me share with you how to set the camera timer on this device. So let's start with opening the camera app, and currently we are in the standard photo mode, so all we have to do is to tap on this arrow in the right upper corner to open more options. And as you can see here, we've got this crossed-out icon, the second option from the left, which is connected with the timer. So let's simply tap on it. And in this device, we've got 3 different options, so off, 3 and 10 seconds delay. So let me choose maybe 10 seconds delay, just tap on the specific option. Here we've got the information, moreover this and this icon is highlighted and it shows 10 seconds, which means that it has been applied. Moreover, at the top on this, let's say, status bar, we've got the timer icon, thanks to which we can quickly check whether we've got the timer set or not. So now all we have to do is to simply tap on the shutter button, and from now on our device will count down from 10 or 3 depending on which option you've chosen, and after that time it will simply take a photo. All right, that wasn't the sound from the camera. All right, so we can also tap on this icon to quickly turn off the timer. As you can see, we had the information, and the timer icon will completely disappear, which means that we cannot really right now change the timer here. We have to still open the options. So now all you have to do is to tap on the shutter button. As you can see, we've got I would say an additional timer, which is right here, and I believe it is connected with an iLight or something like that. If you wish to turn it off, just tap on it, and now your device will take photos right after touching the shutter button. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and today I would like to show you how you can operate the voice recorder. Don't worry, you don't need to download Recorder app, but you need to find one that's already on your device. So find it, and when you're ready, click on it. Now, before you begin recording, hit this gear at the top right corner and decide if you want to enable or disable high quality format thanks to this switcher. Then go back and use red button to start. Hit allow in the pop-ups. And as you can see, recording is on. To pause it or unpause it, use the same button. To discard it instantly, click on this X at the top left corner, and to end it and save it, use Save at the bottom right one. Now name it and tap on Save in the pop-up. As you can see, my recording was successfully created. To play it, click on it. To manage it, use those three dots at the top right corner and operate all of those options: share, rename, or delete. You can also skip it 10 seconds each way while listening. And if you go back to the list, you can hold any recording and use those options at the top right corner. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is CMF Phone 3A Lite, and today I would like to show you how you can select and delete multiple photos at once. By opening Gallery app. Now you need to decide if you wanna delete your photos from albums or photos section. Let's start with photos. Hold one of your photos you wanna delete. And when you see this dot at the top right corner of chosen section, click on it to pick all of your photos from it. Then scroll and do exactly the same to any other section you have. Now, to keep some of those photos, tap on the chosen ones. And to get rid of the rest, you can see the count at the top left corner, hit the delete button at the bottom, and confirm your choice in the pop-up. Now, let's go to albums. Unfortunately, the dot I showed you before, this one, is not accessible if you wanna delete your photos from albums. But I can show you a quick trick. Hold one photo, and then swipe across all of the other ones you wanna get rid of. It will automatically select them. Then tap on all of your pictures you wanna keep and delete the rest the same way you did before. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In this video I will show you how to enter recovery mode on your CMF Phone 3A Lite smartphone. First of all, short press power button and volume up key at the same time, like this, then select power off and let your device shut down completely. Then start holding power button and volume up key at the same time, and once the Nothing logo appears on the screen, release the power button. Just like this, and now keep holding the volume up button until you are in the bootloader menu. Here you can use volume up button to navigate and volume down button to select. Navigate to recovery mode option, which is first on the list, and press volume down key to enter it. Then wait until your phone reboots into recovery mode, and if you see the Android robot laying down on the screen, you're gonna have to hold down the power button and then short press the volume up key. And now you are in the recovery mode. Here you can use volume up to move up, volume down to move down, and this way you can navigate between these options. Now you can select any option you need here, but be careful because some options may also either remove all data from your phone or even break your phone. So if you want to restart your device, select the first option, which is Reboot System Now, and press power button to confirm. And this way you will leave the recovery mode. So thank you so much for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video I will show you how to set up Smart Drawer and App Organizer on Nothing Phone 3a Lite smartphone. Let's start with the Smart Drawer. Let's open our App Drawer, then tap the three-dot icon next to the search field and select Smart Layout. Now let's go back, and we can see that all applications we have on our phone are now categorized. And now let me show you how to organize apps on your home screen. Basically, you can add your applications to folder by grabbing one application and hovering it over another one. This will create a folder on your device. You can rename it by opening it and changing the name right here. And we already have one existing Google folder which exists by default. Let's open this folder and let's actually change it. First of all, you can hold your finger down on this folder and select Enlarge if you want to enlarge it. And besides, you can also customize this folder by selecting Customize and then make a circle out of it. Make it default, grids, circle, or cover. And then if you select cover, you can actually select the cover that you want for your folder. And it will look like this. And so that's basically it. Now you know how to customize your folders and enable a smart app drawer. So thank you so much for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
In front of me is Nothing Phone 3a Lite, and today I would like to show you how you can open apps in pop-up view. Start by opening any app you wanna use in this view and launching it in the background like that. Now to turn it into a floating window, click on the icon of an app at the top and select pop-up view. Then click on this tiny window at the top right corner and use your app. To resize your window, hold one of its bottom corners and drag it. If you wanna learn more, I can show you now. Over here, thanks to this line at the top right corner, you can turn your window into a bubble, and then by clicking on it, you can bring back the standard one. You can also minimize it by clicking on Home button and dragging tiny window to the side. You can even, and most people miss this part, hold the bubble you just created, and thanks to it, close your window by dragging it to Remove section at the top. If you wanna close your window, you can also use this X at the top right corner. Last but not least, to use your app in full screen view instantly, hold this sign at the bottom and drag it all the way down. When you see white area, this one, you can let go. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Nothing Phone 3a Lite, and today I would like to show you how you can set up Face Unlock. Start by opening Devices Settings and scrolling a tiny bit to hit this section called Security and Privacy. Now scroll again and this time click here on Device Unlock. Before we continue, quick disclaimer. You won't be able to set up face recognition without screen lock, so make sure to have it, and if you don't, hit screen lock here and pick one of those login methods to set it up. Then go back to Device Unlock section and tap on Face Unlock. After you do, you'll have to enter your current screen lock and then hit Setup at the bottom right corner. Keep your face in frame and follow all of the instructions from your screen. Then hit Done. So now, when I go back, switch off my screen and turn it back on, I can see that Face Unlock is working properly. If you ever wanna manage some options of your face recognition, go back to the same section in Settings, hit Face Unlock, enter your screen lock and manage all of those over here. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is CMF Phone 3A Lite, and today I would like to show you how you can operate apps permissions. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on the Security and Privacy section. Sorry, misclick. Then scroll all the way down to hit Privacy Controls. And finally, Permission Manager. Now pick one of your device's features you want to manage. Let's go with Camera. And check out all of your apps in all of those sections. In case of Camera, it's allowed all the time, allowed only while in use, or not allowed. Let's go with from not allowed one. Click on one of those options to apply the best one, allow only while using the app, ask every time, or don't allow, and go back. As you can see, after that, my Chrome just gained access to this device's camera while I'm using my browser. But what most people miss is my favorite part about Permission Manager, which is you can pick any feature, find an app you want to manage instead, like Calendar, and don't tap on any of those options. Click on See All Permissions in tiny text and manage all of those only for chosen app the same way. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is CMF Phone 3A Lite, and today I would like to show you how you can add a password to Passwords Manager. Begin by opening Settings and scrolling all the way down right away. Don't worry, I tested it, it will work, because here you can tap on Passwords, Passkeys and Accounts, and hit Open under Google to access Google Password Manager here. Now, if you can't see any of those options, that means that you never added a password before. You need at least one over here to add any other one manually. So, to add the first one, hit Settings at the bottom right corner. Make sure Offer to Save Passwords option is on and hit save in autofill pop-up after logging in to any app that requires an account. Then go back here and tap on Add Password at the top to input any other one. Over here you can type in any website or choose Select App and tap on a chosen one. Then enter your username, email or phone number, password, and even take some helpful notes. When you're done, hit save at the top right corner. So when I do that, as you can see, my password was successfully added. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In this video I will show you how to customize glyph ringtones and contact lights on your Nothing Phone 3A Lite smartphone. First of all, let's open settings and let's go to glyph interface. Select ringtones, and if you want to have a specific ringtone and a specific light pattern for a contact in your contacts list, you have to select choose a contact and then choose one contact from this list, for example Bob, and to select a specific ringtone from this contact, you can either go with the default signal, and you can choose one of the 10 default signals, and as you can see, each of these signals have specific lights to them, specific light pattern to them. You can also disable the light pattern and only have the sound enabled by switching this toggle to the right. And if you want to, you can also go to My Sounds and add a new sound and choose a sound from your library, basically from your file explorer. And yeah, unfortunately you cannot customize lights for your own sounds. The lights will be static like this if you choose your own sound. But if you want to customize the light pattern, you can still choose one of the default signals. And now we have a Bob with a custom ringtone to him. And so that's basically how you do it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
In front of me is Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and today I would like to show you how you can connect it to printer. All you need to do is go into Settings and tap on Connected Devices right away. Then select Connection Preferences and finally Printing. Finally, click on the footprint service or any other service you have and wanna use. Don't worry, they all turn on the same way. So click on yours, make sure this switcher is black, and wait. Your device is now looking for a printer, and when it finds one, it will connect to it right away. If you still can't connect though, I will show you a quick trick. Because all you need to do is enable any print service and wait for those three dots at the top right corner to show. When they do, tap on them and hit Add Printer. Most people miss this option completely because those dots are so tiny and only appear when print service is on. After tapping on Add Printer, you can either use this switcher next to Wi-Fi Direct Printing to enable it, hit Allow, and tap on Find Wi-Fi Direct Printers so your device can search for yours. or hit Add Printer by IP address, import it here and select Add to connect manually. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and let me share with you how to add or remove a Google account in this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll down until we will find the section passwords, passkeys and accounts. Let's tap on it. So here we've got this personal section, and we have to tap on Add Account and choose Google. So we will begin this process with adding the Google account, and make sure that we've got the internet connection because it is required. You can use Wi-Fi or mobile data. And here in this step you can either create a new account if you do not have your own yet, or simply type your email or phone. So let me do it. And then tap on Next. So right here we have to enter the password, and let me do this out of the screen. Alright, and let's tap on Next. So here we have to decide who will be using this device, so just mark the option and then tap on Next. Google Terms of Service and Privacy Policy, you can tap on them to learn more, and tap on I agree after reading. Right, and be patient. So here we've got the backup and storage info, so you can either turn on the backup or don't backup. It's completely up to you. And as you can see, we just successfully added our Google account to this device. Of course, you can also remove it whenever you want to. So here in this personal section, we have to tap on the account and then tap on Remove Account. Tap on Remove Account again, and as you can see, it will immediately disappear. Of course, if you've got the screen lock, you will have to enter it to confirm the whole step. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In front of me is a Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and today I will show you how you can capture a screenshot on this device. So, to get started, you will want to open up the content that you wish to capture. I'll be using home screen as an example for this, so it's already open and visible on my phone. So once the content is visible on your screen, all you will need to do is press the power button and volume down at the same time. Get the flash along with the pop-up with share and delete options, and I believe there is a space for another one, which quickly check it. If I open up something like, no, I don't want to do this. Oh, settings probably will be a good one. Let's try that again. Ah, there we go. So you can see there's another option, and if I click on it, it then allows me to capture a scrollable version of a screenshot, more a long one. So I can now literally extend it to however far down I want, so I can capture the entire page if I wanted to. So let's do it like this. Save. So whatever screenshot you have captured, you can then find it by going into your Photos application, and make sure you navigate to Collections right here. And in Collections, at the bottom, you'll find Screenshots. And obviously in Screenshots, you'll find just screenshots and nothing else. So here's the long version. Unfortunately, it also captures a normal version when you press the button, even though you pressed it to maybe capture the long one. It basically gets you both. And there's also the one on the home screen right here that I have captured. So all of your screenshots will be visible in this album right here, making it super simple to just locate whatever you might be looking for. Now, with that being said, hopefully you found this video helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and today I will show you how we can boot this device into bootloader. So to get started, you'll want to press the power button and volume up at the same time, which brings up boot options. From here, select power off. And when the device turns off, you want to hold power button and volume up again, but this time around actually hold them. This will boot us into the bootloader. When you see this mode, you can let go of both of these buttons, and while you're in this mode, you will need to use volume up to navigate through the options, and volume down will be used to confirm whatever selected with this arrow right here. So let's jump to the first one. So first option is a recovery mode, which would obviously take us to recovery mode. It is actually first blocked by a little Android logo where you need to hold the power button, and while holding it, press volume up to move past it to the actual recovery mode. Next, we have fast boot mode, which is a dedicated one. Normal boot, which would bring us back to Android, and power off, or power down to be more precise, which is just turn off the device. So anyway, I'm gonna stick with the normal boot, right? There we go, this one, and confirm it with the volume down. Now it looks like nothing is happening, but just give it a moment. And as you can see, we're now back in Android. So if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hi, welcome back to our channel. In front of me I have Nothing Phone 3a Lite. In this video, let me show you how to record your screen. First, let's open Quick Settings by swiping down from the very top of your screen like this, and then do it once again. And now here you want to find a button with Screen Recording. Here is mine, but if you do not see it here in Quick Settings, you have to add this button here. To do that, tap Enter Editing Mode, which is this pencil icon. And here from the list of those tiles, you have to select Screen Record, and you have to hold and drag to basically add this button. Okay, so now let's tap Screen Record, and now you have an option to select if you want to record a single app or entire screen. Here you have some explanation. While you're recording an app, Android has access to anything shown on that app, so be careful with things like passwords, payment details, messages, photos, audio, and video. Okay, so let's go in with entire screen, for example. And now you have an option to turn on to record an audio. As well, you can select if you want to record device audio, microphone, or both device audio and microphone. So let's go with both. And additionally, you can turn on if you want to show touches on screen. Okay, so let's press Start Recording. Okay, so now my screen records, and after you want to end screen recording, you have to swipe down and tap on Stop button. Okay, so this video is saved to your gallery, which you can later review. So that's how you can record screen on your Nothing Phone 3a Lite. I really hope that you find this video helpful, and if so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to set up always on display on your Nothing Phone 3a Lite smartphone. So first of all, let's go to settings by opening the control center, and then tap on the gear icon to open settings menu. In settings, select lock screen, navigate all the way down to the last option on the list, which is always on display. Switch this toggle to the right to enable always on display, and then select one of the two options. So you can either use tap to show or schedule if you want to turn on always on display mode at a custom time. Then select the starting time for your always on display to start working, and the time for it to stop working. I'm gonna go with the first option, however. And now, how to customize always on display. There is no straightforward way to customize your always on display mode exclusively, so what we can do is customize our lock screen. And in order to do this, hold your finger down on your lock screen, select customize lock screen once this option appears, and now you can change the clock style, for example to this one, and add some widgets on your screen. Let's add battery widget like this, and let's also add maybe some headlines. You can also expand widgets area if you want to. And once you're ready, just lock your phone, and as you can see, your always on display style has changed. So that's basically the only way that you can set up and customize always on display mode on your smartphone. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
In front of me is CMF Phone 3A Lite, and today I would like to show you how you can download and apply animated live wallpaper called Magic Fluids. Start by opening Play Store and downloading free app called Magic Fluids Lite Fluid Theme from Mad Scientist. When it's ready, launch it, and to mute the music, click at the bottom left corner. Wait for the pop-up and hit consent. Now my favorite part. Click on this gear at the top left corner, and not only operate all of those options, you can check out preview at the top or by clicking on this X at the top right corner. Let's just make some changes though first. And if you wanna go back, tap on the gear again. My favorite option though is the first one, which is presets, because here you can check out all of those options and maybe go with something different than black background. My favorite one is this one. Adjust all of those options for your new preset. Click at the top right corner, and finally to set it up at the bottom right corner. Then choose Set as Live Wallpaper. Tap on Yes. Choose Set Wallpaper and decide where, home screen or home screen and lock screen. Then go back. As you can see, my wallpaper was successfully applied. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is CMF Phone 3A Lite, and today I would like to show you how you can set up screen lock. All you need to do is go into Settings and scroll to click on Security and Privacy. Then tap on Device Unlock, and finally Screen Lock. Now it's time to pick one of those login methods by clicking on a perfect one for you. Swipe, pattern, pin or password. Personally, I never recommend swipe because it doesn't give you any security whatsoever. Just this padlock animation. So, if I were you, I would pick one of those, pattern, pin or password. Now it's time to create it. If you made a mistake or change your mind, don't worry, just hit clear at the bottom left corner and redo it correctly. When you're done and sure of your login method, hit Next at the bottom right corner and repeat it to confirm it. Then select Confirm. Now it's time to tap on one of those options to adjust your lock screen notifications. What do you want your lock screen to show? Show all notification content, show sensitive content only when unlocked, or don't show notifications at all. Wherever you decided, when you're ready, hit Done. So now, when I go back, switch off my screen, sorry misclick, and turn it back on, icons that pattern is required. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome guys! Today I will show you how to manage app permissions on Nothing Phone 3A Lite. So, at the very beginning, let's open the Settings app. I will show you two ways, by searching the apps and by searching the permissions. So, let's begin from the first one. Here in the Settings app, open the Apps chapter. Then go to the See All Apps. Now use this icon to search the app you need. For example, camera. Alright. Then go to the permissions part. Now you can see wall permissions that this app has. And also you can manage them. You can choose between these three options. Okay, the other way, by permissions. So, back to the general settings screen, go down and choose security and privacy part. Now, move a little bit down and choose privacy controls. Here you will find permission manager chapter. Choose it, and here wall list of permissions on this device. Also you can see how many apps allowed for this permission. Let's check. For example, calendar. So, and here I see which apps not allowed, which allowed. And also I can manage this permission for each app by tapping on it and choose between these options. So that's it about app permissions on Nothing Phone 3A Lite. Thank you for watching. If this video was helpful, like it, subscribe our channel, leave some comment below, and see you in the next videos. Goodbye.
In front of me is Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and today I would like to show you how you can connect it using Bluetooth. First of all, go into Settings and click on Connected Devices right away. Then select Pair New Device and wait for available ones to show. When they do, you need to click on the one you wanna connect to. And make sure to use this switcher next to Also Allow Access to Contacts and Call History to enable or disable this option. Then select Pair in the pop-up and wait for the other device to accept your connection request. Quick tip: if you wanna connect to another smartphone or to a tablet, you need to accept connection request manually on the second device. You don't have to do that in case of headphones or, for example, a speaker. Either way, my devices were connected. To manage any connection you have, use this gear next to connected device and check out all of those options. You can tap on those two switches to enable or disable them. You can click on this pen at the top right corner and change name of your device. It's really helpful if you have a lot of devices connected, because for example, you can name your headphones with a letter A and you'll be always able to quickly reconnect. Now you can tap on Forget or Connect. If you do, for example, have wireless headphones, click Connect here if they're struggling with connection. And to forget any device you connected to, tap on Forget and confirm your choice in the pop-up. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to enter the safe mode on your Nothing Phone 3a Lite smartphone. In this video, I'm going to show you two methods of how you can enter the safe mode, and the first one will work if you have access to your touch screen, if your device isn't frozen or anything. In such case, you can press power button and volume up key at the same time to open the power options menu. Then hold your finger down on power off option until you see reboot to safe mode notification on your screen. Tap OK and wait until your device is restarted. Once it's restarted, you will see the safe mode indicator in the bottom left corner of your screen. Now let's wait for this to happen. And when you see the safe mode indicator, that means that you are in a safe mode and all the background activities and applications are disabled here. To reboot back into normal mode, press the same two buttons again, so power button and volume up key, and select restart. And now I'm going to show you how to access the same mode without using your touchscreen at all. So, in order to do this, you're gonna have to force restart your device first. To force reset your device, enable your device's screen. You don't have to unlock it, just enable it by pressing the power button once and then hold down power button and volume up key at the same time and wait until your device goes until your device's screen goes dark, and then release both of these keys. And once the Nothing logo appears on the screen, start holding the volume down key by itself. Just keep holding it, and at some point your device will turn on and you will see safe mode indicator in the bottom left corner of your device's display. And here we are. And to exit this mode, just like before, we have to press power button and volume up key at the same time, select restart, and wait until our device is rebooted into the normal mode. And so that's basically it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
In front of me is Nothing Phone 3a Lite, and today I would like to show you how you can add emergency numbers. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on this section called Safety and Emergency. Then tap on Emergency Contacts. And before doing anything, most people forget that you should always tap on Change Setting in this pop-up, just to make sure this option, called Show When Locked, is enabled. Without it, your contacts won't be accessible from locked screen. So check out if this switcher is black, like in my case, and go back. Now you can add your contacts to the list by hitting Add Contact and tapping on the one you wanna set up. You can do exactly the same with all the other ones you need. To remove any contact from your list, not from your phone, only emergency contact list, use this X next to the one you wanna get rid of, and hit remove. If you wanna change order of your contacts, hit reorder at the top right corner. Hold one you wanna move it, and when you're done, let go. Make sure to hit save at the top right corner. So now let's check out if it works. I will go back, switch off my screen, turn it back on and swipe up to hit emergency at the bottom left corner. Then view emergency info over here. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and let me share with you how to enable the Google backup on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the system. Then scroll down and localize the backup. And as you can see, our device will immediately transfer us to this section where we can add our Google account. So just tap on next and tap on add account. If you've got your Google account currently added to the device, you will be able to choose it from the list. If not, we have to add it right now. So also make sure that you've got the internet connection, because it is required. And here in this step, you can either create a new account if you do not have your own yet, or simply type your email or phone. So let me do it. Okay, and tap on next. Okay, and be patient, because as you can see, it might take a while. So here in this step, we have to enter the password. So let me do this out of the screen. All right, and tap on next. So right here, we have to decide who will be using this device. So just mark the option and then tap on next. Google Terms of Service and Privacy Policy, you can tap on them to learn more, and tap on I agree after reading. Here we can decide what kind of data we would like to back up, so photos and videos or other device data, or both. You can mark both if you wish, and then tap on confirm. And here we've got our Google account added to the device. We can tap on other device data and here check some details about our account. So for example, you can manage the storage, so remove unnecessary files. Here you've got backup details, so you can check what has already been backed up, and advanced settings, and I highly recommend to keep this option turned off so you can avoid some charges. So to finish everything, simply tap on backup now, and now your device is backing up the data. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and let me share with you how to add the fingerprint to this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find security and privacy. Then let's tap on device unlock and tap on fingerprint. Before we will be able to add the fingerprint, you will have to either enter your screen lock if you've got one set to confirm everything, or add it right now. So add a regular screen lock. It is because that if for some reason the fingerprint sensor won't work, then you will still be able to unlock your device with the pattern PIN or password. So let me do it. Let me set the pattern. Let me quickly draw it, tap on next, redraw it and confirm. And here we've got the notification content, so it's obviously completely up to you what kind of option you'd like to mark. Here we've got the tip about the screen protector. Basically, if you're using the screen protector, it might affect the fingerprint sensor, so be aware about that. And it is better to first of all apply the screen protector if you wish to use it, and then after that add the fingerprint. Okay, so let's tap on OK and tap on setup. So here we've got our fingerprint sensor, so let me put my finger on it. And now we have to do it multiple times in order to add our fingerprint fully. So try to catch every part of it for better recognition. Just change the position of the finger, now the edges. Okay, it's done. So just tap on done. And this is the fingerprint section. We do not have a lot of options here. So this is the fingerprint we just added. We can rename it or remove it. We can add another fingerprint. I believe you can add up to 5 different fingerprints. It is a usual amount of fingerprints. We can decide whether we want to show the fingerprint icon when the screen is off and when we will slightly move the phone. So now let me lock the device and let's check if it is working. So it is locked. Here we've got the sensor, so let me put my finger on it. And as you can see, the device is unblocked, which means that we just successfully added the fingerprint. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to enlarge apps and widgets on your Nothing Phone 3a Lite. So let's start with the apps. Enlarging apps is pretty simple. All you have to do is hold your finger on an app you want to enlarge on your home screen and select enlarge, and the icon of the app will become bigger. And if you want to minimize it, hold your finger down on it and select minimize. Now, as for the widgets, things are more complicated. Not all widgets support resizing or support enlarging, but some of them do. Basically, to add a new widget, you have to hold your finger down on the screen and select widgets. And some of the widgets are not resizable on this menu. Some of them are resizable, like for example the clock widget, the date widget, the weather widget, the quick settings widget, etc. You can just tap on one of these widgets and then select a widget size that you prefer, and then select add widget. But as you can see, they are not really we are not really able to enlarge them. So the enlargeable widgets are commonly found in the third-party apps widgets or widgets for some system applications. So let's let's go to widgets. Let's swipe to the next swipe to the next page, and for example, let's use contact widgets. We have a widget like this. You can add it, and let's add some contact. And now, as you can see, if we hold our finger on this widget, we'll be able to use the resize option that will let us enlarge this widget and make it bigger on the screen. But not all widgets support that feature, so you're gonna have to discover the resizable widgets yourself. But in this video, I just show you how you do it, how you resize your widgets and apps, and I hope that it was helpful for you. And if this video was helpful, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
In front of me is Nothing Phone 3a Lite, and today I would like to show you how you can change and customize your keyboard's theme. Start by launching your keyboard and clicking on this icon of a color palette at the top of it. Then scroll, and most people miss and that you should click on all of those icons at the top right corners of all of those categories, like colors, to see all available options your device has to offer when it comes to keyboard's theme. After checking all of them, tap on the best one for you. Manage key borders thanks to this switcher to turn them off or switch them on, and tap on apply at the bottom right corner. As you can see, my theme was successfully changed, but you can also customize it. If you wanna do it now, click on the same icon and tap on +1 under My Themes. Then click on a photo you wanna apply as your new keyboard's background. Pinch it to scale, drag it to move, and hit Next. Adjust the brightness by swiping left or right. Hit Done. Manage key borders and tap on Apply. To edit it, click on the same icon, tap on your theme, and use this pen at the top right corner. Then make any changes you want. Hit Save and make sure to tap on Apply to save your changes. If you wanna get rid of any of your themes, click on it and tap on this pin at the top right corner. Then confirm your choice in the pop-up. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi, welcome back to our channel. In front of me I have Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and in this video I will show you how to use floating window. So floating window, in other words pop-up view, is the best way to multitask without closing any other application. So first of all, let's turn an application into floating window. First of all, you have to open application that you want to use as a floating window. I choose YouTube, for example. And now you have to go to recent applications by swiping up from the bottom part of the screen. And now at the top of your screen, you will see small app icon. Let's tap it and you have to select pop-up view. As you can see, my application turned into small and movable window. And let's simultaneously open any application that you can use simultaneously. It could be any other application, but I choose settings. So first of all, you can resize your floating window. You have to hold and drag any of the corners of the floating window to make it bigger or smaller. As well, you can move it around. To do that, you have to tap and hold the small bar at the top of the floating window and moving it around. In other words, position it in any part of the screen where you want it to be. As well, you can minimize the floating window. For example, if you need the screen clear for a moment, in this case, you have to tap this, I don't know, it's minus icon, and after it, your floating window will turn into small bubble on the side of your screen. And if you want to full window back, you just have to tap this bubble. And the last one is how to close your floating window. You just have to click this cross icon and the window will disappear. Yeah, that's how you can use pop-up view and floating window. I really hope that you find this video helpful, and if so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Welcome. In this video, I will explain how RAM Booster feature works on Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and will also show you where to access it. So let's start with the location of this feature. Open Settings, go to Special Features, and select RAM Booster. Now, what is this feature all about? So, generally, this feature manages your phone's active and background applications, prioritizing those in use and relegating inactive apps to the background to maintain smooth performance and responsiveness. And it also lets you expand your virtual RAM, basically expand your RAM memory with virtual RAM. You can use a portion of the internal storage, as many as 8 GB of storage memory, to to use it as an additional RAM, which and this swap memory acts like temporary RAM to handle more data. So when physical RAM is maxed out, it improves multitasking and reduces app reloads. So basically, the thing is that the storage memory is much slower than the RAM memory. So when it becomes the virtual RAM, it cannot act as the actual RAM memory. So it's only used to store some processes that are usually stored in the RAM memory that do not require as much, well, let's say, movement as the usual processes that are stored in the RAM memory, and therefore it frees up some of your device's actual RAM memory so that you can multitask more with your device. And once you select the one of the values from here, you're gonna have to reboot your device for the changes to be applied. And so that's basically it for this video. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
In front of me is CMF Phone 3A Lite, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on and use voice typing. Start by launching your keyboard and clicking on the microphone icon at the top right corner. If you can't see it, don't worry, just hit this gear one instead. Tap on voice typing section available here and use this switcher to activate it. When it's black, you can go back and tap on no visible microphone. If you never used it before, tap on while using the app in the pop-up and then start typing. As you can see, voice typing is on. If you want to stop, you can pause or click on the same microphone. And now, my favorite part. Tap on your microphone and then select tiny icon on the left. Over here. Then choose next in the pop-up, then in the second one, and enjoy using voice typing from this toolbar. Hold it and place it wherever you want to. Use this microphone to start or stop voice typing. To delete text on the go, use this button with an X. To check out some available options right away, click on this icon of 3 lines on the left and check out all of those, like show emoji or settings where you can manage voice typing. For example, try this option called faster voice typing. Either way, to go back to standard keyboard, use keyboard icon next to 3 lines one. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is CMF Phone 3A Lite, and today I would like to show you how you can add audio or video file to text message. Begin by launching Messages app and selecting or creating a chat. Wherever you decided when you're ready to record a message and add it, use this button at the bottom right corner. Click on microphone 1 to start recording, and when you finish, hit attach right away or tap on this red button to listen to your message first. When you finish, hit restart to redo it or attach to add it. If you want to add an audio file that's already on your smartphone, click on this plus at the bottom left corner. Select Files and tap on Audio at the top to look for it here. You can also look for it in one of those apps, or what most people miss, by clicking on those 3 lines at the top left corner to pick one of those sections. Either way, tap on your file to add it. Now, let's get into adding video files. To add already existing one, use this icon of a camera and the photo at the bottom right corner and click on your video over here. If you wanna create one, click on those 2 arrows at the top right corner of this camera window. Switch to video. Pick your camera and operate the zoom option. When you finished, you can record your video, and when you stop it, it will be automatically attached. If you can't find your video here and you don't want to record it though, hit Photos, look for it in your Gallery app, and when you find it, click on it to add it. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In front of me is a Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and today I will show you how you can hard reset this device through settings. So, to get started, you'll want to open up your settings, and in here we're going to navigate all the way to the bottom where you'll find System. Next, in System Settings, you're going to scroll down and you'll find Reset Options. Click on it and then select Erase All Data Factory Reset. Give it a moment and this will then load up some information right here, letting you know that it's going to basically get rid of everything listed here, which importantly includes things like the music, photos, and all user data should be the more accurate term used here. It also tells you that's going to sign out of the Google account listed at the bottom, and you also sometimes might see some app information listed at the bottom, ones that will be signed out and lose data, whatever. By meaning lose data though for applications just means that whatever settings you have chosen when the app was installed on your phone, that will be gone. But again, account still retains and all the cloud data in there. For instance, if it's, I don't know, Instagram or whatever, anything like that you follow will still be there, so you don't need to worry about that. Anyway, now we're going to select Erase All Data right here. Now, if you have some kind of screen lock, you need to confirm it. And when you do so, it takes you to another page. Erase all data, second time. You can never ask enough times. All of your personal information and downloaded apps will be deleted. You cannot undo this action. So we're going to select Erase All Data for the second time, and this will actually now begin resetting the device. Now, this will take about a minute, 2 or so, give or take. And once it's completed, we will be presented with Android setup screen. So I'll be back once that is visible for me. And as you can see, the process is now finished and you can set up your device however you like. So if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to use Google Wallet on your Nothing Phone 3a Lite smartphone. First of all, open the Google Wallet application on your smartphone. Let's go to the app drawer, and here is the app icon for Google drawer. You can open it, and if you don't have it, you can open the Google Play Store and search for Wallet application, and the first result after the sponsored ones will be Google Wallet. So just download it from here, then open it, and then to add a new card, you have to tap the plus icon and then select payment card or any other type of cards, but payment card is usually the most common way to add a payment card. You can select new card, new credit card or debit card, and then line it up with the frame of your camera to scan the data on the credit card, or from both sides, or you can enter the details manually choosing this option at the bottom of the screen. Once the card is added, we can start using NFC payments. First, let's set up NFC payments in Settings, Connected Devices, Connection Preferences, NFC. Make sure that this toggle is switched to the right, and if you want to, for safety, you can also require device unlock for using the NFC. So you'll only be able to make payments when your device is unlocked. And now, in order to use contactless payments, you're gonna have to wake your phone, and if you set up the unlock feature, unlock it, then hold the top back of the phone near the contactless payment terminal until you see a confirmation of your payment. Additionally, you can swipe down the control center, tap the pencil icon right here, and find the NFC circle if you don't have it on the quick settings menu pre-installed. I don't see it right here, so it should be somewhere here. I'm not sure which one it is though. I think it should be enabled. Oh, here it is. So this is the NFC icon, and this is way, by tapping this icon, you can enable or disable NFC payments on your phone for more security. And so that's basically it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In front of me is a Nothing Phone 3a Lite, and today I'll show you how you can format your SD card. So, to get started, you will want to open up your settings, and in here we're going to scroll down to the section called Storage. Now in Storage, by default you will see first your phone storage itself. You can see it right here, and right above we have a drop-down menu. Now when you click on this drop-down menu, you'll find this device, and the second option will always be your SD card. For me, this is named Samsung SD card, but in your case it might be named differently, even if you have a Samsung SD card like I do. Sometimes when you format it, it changes it to some kind of like random garbage name. So whatever it says, the second option, that's going to be always your storage. Now in here, once selected, you can click on the three dots and then select Format. Now before I click on this, I do want to point out my card has basically no data taken. So we have 8.3 megabytes used, which is, there's nothing really there out of 64 gigabytes. So if you store anything that you'd like to maintain on your SD card, maybe first back it up to maybe your computer or something before you format it. Because once you format it, this data will be deleted, and it cannot be gained back if you just, I don't know, wake up that you wanted something from there. So anyway, I'm going to select Format. Format is SD card for portable storage. We're going to select Format. Now it gets you this kind of BS message. So format this SD card. This is the Samsung SD card needs to be formatted for or formatted to store photos, videos, music, and blah blah blah. No, it doesn't need to be formatted. It just wants to. It's already capable of doing that. So this message is completely BS. The one that actually matters, the second one, should be the first one in my opinion. But anyway, as the formatting will erase existing content on the SD card. To avoid losing content, back it up to another SD card or device. So like I mentioned before, make sure that whatever you want to maintain is backed up. From there we can click on format. This begins the process of formatting it and only takes a couple seconds and should be right about done. So click on done and that's it. The card is formatted, and as you can see now, it's actually labeled as Android, though I think it's still actually figuring out what the hell is happening because we have 0 bytes available. Let's try to go back in here and oh, there we go. So you can see again, it's still maintained Android as a name for it, which is not very accurate. Before it was actually named correctly, now it's just some generic Android name. So anyway, it's still formatted, so that's what matters. Now, if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and today I'll show you how you can boot this device into recovery mode. So, to get started, you will want to press the power button and volume up at the same time, which will bring up your boot options, and from here select power off. Give it a moment and the device will turn off, and when it does, hold again power button and volume up. Though this time around you're actually going to be holding them. Now in a moment when you see the Nothing Phone logo, you can let go of these buttons when you see this screen right here. I recommend trying to let go of the power button when you see the Nothing logo, because sometimes when letting go of these buttons, when this is already visible, it will actually accept the first option as an input by releasing the buttons, and that would have been normal boot probably, right? Recovery mode, fast boot. Oh no, it looks like it's not the first option anymore. Anyway, actually, I don't think that would be the case, yeah, so never mind, that's not even the case here. So we are right now in the boot mode. First, here, using only volume up, you want to select recovery mode and then press volume down. It's going to show you recovery mode, and then it's going to turn off. There we go. And I believe before we even enter recovery mode, we're going to get stopped with this Android little logo. So to get past this, you're going to hold power button, and while holding it, you're going to press volume up once, and this redirects us to the actual recovery mode finally. In here, you can use both volume buttons to navigate. So down will navigate down and up will go up, and power button will be used to confirm whatever is selected. Now going over the options, we have a reboot system now. Let me actually do this first. Oops, there we go, good enough. So now we can actually see what's on the screen. So we have reboot system now. This brings us back to Android. Second option is reboot to bootloader, which is going to be the previous screen we have seen. Next, fast boot mode, which is a dedicated mode. Now the first page after turning off is, I believe, and they're probably labeled as fast boot mode as well, but it's actually a bootloader. So the option above. Now moving on, we have apply updates from ADB or SD card, wipe data, on system, view logs, run tests, and power off. So I'm going to stick with the first option, confirm it. And at the bottom, well, okay, never mind. That was a little bit too fast, but at the bottom you will see rebooting system, and it just starts to boot back up into Android. And there we go. So, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and let me share with you how to change the 3-button navigation into the gestures and gestures to 3-button navigation. Okay, so I will explain both navigation modes, but first of all, let me show you how to get into specific settings. So let's open the settings. Right here, we have to scroll not like that. We have to scroll all the way down to find special features. Let's tap on it. And here tap on gestures. They are on the second position. Now tap on navigation mode, and here we've got two different options from which we can choose. So let me start with the 3-button navigation. Obviously we've got 3 different buttons: back button, home button, and recent. Here we can enable or disable the circle to search, up to you. And then tap on the settings, because here we can customize the buttons. So we can basically reorder the back button and the recent. We can set the back button on the left side or on the right side. So as you can see, the back button and the recent will swap the positions. So it's up to you how you wish to use it. And in order to set the gestures, simply tap on this option. Instead of the 3 buttons, we've got this line, which is responsible for some gestures. In a second, I'll show you how to use it. We can also enter the settings here. And as you can see, we've got more options to customize. So first of all, we can hide navigation bar. So we can hide this line just by tapping on the switcher. However, hiding the navigation bar will disable the circle to search feature, so I don't want to use it really. So, oh, sorry. I want to hide the navigation bar. Here we've got something called mistouch prevention, swipe to invoke the assistant, and back sensitivity. And to be honest, I highly recommend to get back to this back sensitivity after a while of using the gestures. So you will be able to decide whether you need the sensitivity to be higher or lower. You can change it, and it will depend whether you're using the case or not, whether you're playing games, etc. Alright, so in order to get back to the previous page, just like by using the back button, you have to swipe your finger from the side to the center, and if you can see this arrow, dotted arrow, you can release the finger, and the same situation from the right side. Sorry. If you wish to change the between the apps, so for example, you've got the settings opened, but previously you had, I don't know, camera opened, and if you don't want to, turn it off completely, then try to find the camera and open it. You can simply swipe at the bottom. So from the left to the right, and you can move into the different app, and from the right to the left. So this is quite nice. If you wish to get back directly to the home page, swipe your finger from the bottom to the center of your device, and make sure that this motion is quick and short. So something like that. And if you wish to open the recent, repeat the gesture, so from the bottom to the center, but elongate it a little bit and hold your finger somewhere here, like that. And after releasing, here you've got the recent. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to free up storage on your Nothing Phone 3A Lite smartphone. So first of all, let's swipe down the control center and open settings. Then of course, let's go to storage section, which is located right here. Open it. And now there are many things that we can do here to clean the storage. First of all, you can use storage manager. Just enable it. Tap OK. And this way, it will remove all the media files and all the other types of files from your phone if they are backed up to the cloud. So basically, it will do what Apple does by default. You can also choose to remove old photos and videos if they are either over 30 days old or over 60 days old or over 90 days old. So this is an optional feature, but it's pretty useful. You can also use Smart Cleanup feature, and if your device needs a Smart Cleanup, the Smart Cleanup will basically clean up your phone for you. Also, you can clean up space manually, both in the Google Files application and in the default Files application. Just go to your apps, for example, and remove some apps from here that you don't need. Or also for some applications that you can find here, like for example Google Chrome that I just opened, some applications like social media, so let's say your Facebook, Instagram, Messenger, Google Chrome, other web browsers. As you use them over time, they will gather some cache files, like some photos that you seen on there, it's to preload them faster. And if you want to clean up storage on your device, it will be enough to go into the apps menu right here from the storage, select the app and see how much cache is stored in this app, and then clear the cache in this application. And this way you'll basically just get rid of the files that you don't really need. Also, YouTube will gather cache over time and you can clear it. This will only affect the loading time for the pages you already visited, because your browser will have to download all the images once again. But considering modern internet speeds and speed standards, it shouldn't be a problem for you. So it really won't make a visible difference for you. And so that's all the ways that you can clean up, free up space on your Nothing Phone smartphone. If this video helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In front of me is a Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and today I will show you how you can insert SIM and SD card into this device. So, to start off, you will want to grab a SIM eject tool, and it might look something similar to this. Now, this is from the actual CMF phone, which is the budget brand. So one could argue that this is also budget, considering it's a 3A, which is A is light, and it's a light, so it's light of a light, whatever. But in any case, this supposedly is a bit more premium version, so you have something similar, but your little SIM tool will be actually clear. I do want to give props. These tools are so nice. Much higher quality than whatever other device includes. Now, if you can't find it, either one of those, what you could do is use a paper clip, straighten out one of the ends, and it should work just as well. And once you have either one, you can then pop out the tray. Now, first you need to take off the case of the device, and the tray is located at the bottom of the phone, right here. So you want to utilize this one right here next to the, like near the corner, and just simply push it in. When you push it in, you can see that the tray pops out, enough for you to pull it out. On the tray, you have space for either 2 SIM cards or 1 SIM card and 1 SD card. If you're planning to use dual SIM, you will occupy the bottom tray with the SIM card, but just... Come on, close. There we go. You'll occupy the bottom tray with the SIM card sideways. Now make sure it is clipped in place. If you flip it over, it shouldn't really be popping out, but it looks like it is. You just try to do that again. So there we go, it's holding a little bit better now. So yeah, it shouldn't be popping out. Now, because I'm planning to use one of each, I'm going to move it over to the top, like so. And then, so grab this and clip that in place as well. So, come on. There we go. Now, it needs to be laying flush. So with the tray, like as you can see, like right now, and none of the edges, corners should be protruding from this tray. If it is, just give it a nice little squeeze in there. It should just clip into place and stay in place once you get it in there. And from there, just simply insert it back into your device. There we go. And you can see that the SIM card is starting to work right away. So I need to confirm my SIM card pin. Once I do, it unlocks my SIM card, and I already can see we have a notification regarding the SD card as well. So there we go. Both of the cards are working just fine. Now I want to point out one more thing. I'm going to quickly check it because I haven't done this before. But if we go into network and the internet and then SIM, I want to check if we have option to add eSIM. And it looks like we actually might not. Okay. So anyway, that's about it. Now, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and today I will show you how you can enable and set up your portable hotspot. So, to get started, you'll want to swipe down from the top of your screen like so, and then swipe down once again, which will extend the list of visible toggles. Now, on one of the pages, you will find the hotspot toggle. We'll see how long it takes me to find it. I think it's this one. The reason I'm saying I think it's because there is no labels on there. Let's hold it, and it is. So anyway, I want to also add, if you can't see this toggle anywhere, you might need to add it yourself, and you can do so by clicking right here on this pencil and then finding it right here in this list. And when you find your hotspot toggle, just simply tap on it like so, and it, as you can see, gets automatically added. Now when you go back, you should have access to it on one of the pages. And once you have it here, like you see me do before, first time around, before you turn it on, I recommend holding it in this list. This takes you to the settings, and you most likely want to start with the hotspot password. This password is completely randomly generated, so it's a jumbled mess of letters and numbers, and definitely not fun in terms of remembering it. So I'm going to get rid of it and set up a very simple password, such as my memory, 1 through 8. So there we go. Once you click on OK, it automatically saves it, so you're good to go. Another thing in here is the hotspot name. This is just going to be the name of the Wi-Fi that you find in the list, and almost always it's the name of the phone itself with some random crap at the end, like the 3544, which might be just like a model number. In any case, another thing in here that you might find interesting is to turn off hotspot automatically when no devices are connected. Now this is turned on, but doesn't really say like for how long. Usually there is a period of time. Here, not so much. Another thing in here is the compatibility and speed. It's set to 2.4, and you can change it, which kind of simplifies it. 2.4 will be the one that is basically used by any device that has any kind of Wi-Fi compatible or Wi-Fi capability. So from here, we're going to close this, and whenever you want to enable your hotspot, just find the toggle, and this time around you simply tap on it. You don't need to navigate to the settings anymore, as long as you remember your password. And if you set it up, super simple one like I did, it's kind of hard to forget that one. And when you're done, you can actually turn it off yourself by clicking on the toggle once more, or just disconnecting from your hotspot, which would, I presume, after 5 or 10 minutes, turn it off. I don't think it's going to be right away when device disconnects, because there was no mention of the timer in the settings page for this specific feature, but almost every device has a time period, like 5 or 10 minutes, which it takes it to turn off the hotspot when there is no device connected. So anyway, that about sums it up. So if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
In front of me is CMF Phone 3A Lite, and today I would like to show you how you can set up app lock. Before we begin, quick disclaimer. To use app lock, you absolutely need to have screen lock on your device. So make sure to set it up, and when you're done, go into Devices Settings. Then hit Apps section available here. Scroll all the way down to access App Locker and enter your current login method. Then tap on Lock Settings and decide if you want to lock your apps using your screen lock or create privacy password. I will show you how to create privacy password just in case you wanna. Click here, enter your screen lock, read the pop-up and choose Continue. Wait. Enter your screen lock again, and then pick one of those options to choose a lock for your private space: pattern and fingerprint, pin and fingerprint, password and fingerprint, or continue without a fingerprint. If you don't have it or don't want to use it, click here and pick one of those login methods instead. The same ones, just without a fingerprint. Pattern, PIN or password. Let's go with PIN. Create it. Hit Next at the bottom right corner of this section and repeat it to confirm it. Then select Confirm. Now tap on Done. Go back. Click on Lock Up When over here and tap on one of those options. Lock up when screen is locked, or screen is locked, or app exits. Finally, you can click on those squares next to all of your apps you wish to lock. And when you finished, just go back. So now when I try to access one of them, I can see that my PIN is now required. If you want to disable app lock from any app, go back into App Locker, enter your PIN or screen lock, and click on the same squares, now with check marks. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got CMF Phone 3A Lite, and let me share with you how to check the total screen time on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll all the way down to find digital well-being and parental controls. So here we've got the graph which will show us for how long we've been using this device today. In my case it's 38 minutes, and most of the time I've spent on the settings than Play Store. If you wish, you can check some details just by tapping on this graph. And we will be transferred to the dashboard where we can check the specific time in particular days of the week. You can compare them, you can tap on them and check the details under it. So for example, the usage of the apps with the specific time you've spent on them. Moreover, here we've got ways to disconnect, and I will explain maybe two of them. The first one are app timers, which are a really nice option in my personal opinion. So as you can see, next to the app we've got this hourglass icon. So let's pretend I'm using camera too long during a day. So let's simply tap on this timer icon, and here we can set it. So for example, if I will set it for 0 hours and 30 minutes, it means that I will be able to use the app for 30 minutes during a day, and after that limit the app will be blocked. Grayed out, etc. And again, tomorrow I will be able to use it for 30 minutes again. If we will set it for 0 hours and 0 minutes, the app will be instantly powered off, let's say, grayed out, and we will not be able to open it. Here also you can see that the icon is a little bit different, and after trying to open it, we've got this information that sorry, your timer ran out and you cannot really use it, you can do it tomorrow, but obviously we cannot because we've got it set on 0 hours and 0 minutes. And obviously we can quickly remove the timer. However, I believe that this option is a really nice way to try to limit the usage of the app, because we will not instantly open it. We will have to deal with this information, and maybe we will think like, oh, maybe okay, maybe we really shouldn't use that. So this is one of the ways which I highly recommend to check. And the other one is the focus mode. So here you can select distracting apps. In my case, it will be, let's say, calculator, camera, and Chrome, but usually you will use, I don't know, social media, etc. Here we can set a schedule. We can choose the specific day of the week, specific hours, so the start and the end time. And thanks to it, after tapping on set, your device will basically limit or hide the notifications from those distracting apps. And again, you will not be able to open the app if it is right now in the focus mode. And during the time where you won't see the notifications from those apps, you will be able to focus on different things like, I don't know, working, studying, spending time with your family, or resting, or whatever you like to do during the focus mode. And I really highly recommend to check those options. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and let me share with you how to enable the night light or a comfort mode. So let's begin with the customization of this mode. Let's open the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the display. Then let's localize the option night light, which is right here, and we can basically turn it on just by tapping on the switcher. And now you can see that the screen turns a little bit yellowish or amber. Let me quickly turn it off and disable the dark theme, so you will be able to see the changes. Let's tap on this switcher, and now you can clearly see that the screen is actually amber. It is obviously to filter the blue light. It will be also much easier for you to look at the screen at the dim light. So if you're a night owl, then I highly recommend to use this mode. We can customize it also. Simply tap on the night light, and here we can change the intensity of that feature. By going to the left, we can make it cooler, and to the right, warmer. But there are no, those differences are not really that huge or something like that. I mean, they are quite on the same level. We can also schedule that feature. So the none option is manual option. Here we can turn it on at custom time. So we can choose the start and the end time, or we can turn it on from sunset to sunrise. And here your device will automatically decide when the sunsets and sunrises are. It is location based, and as you can see right now, the night light is off because we are before the sunset. And here, if you wish, as I said, you can turn it on at custom time, so you can choose start and the end time on this clock. Alright, so this is the manual customization, and if you wish to have much faster access to this option, simply unroll the top bar. Let's unroll it fully to open all of those toggles or options here. And now we have to simply swipe in order to find the night light, which is quite, I would say it's quite hard because we do not have the captions under the icons. So let me try to tap on this edit icon, and now we can try to find the night light option. I hope that it is right here, but I cannot really see it, which means that the night light is somewhere here, I believe, but I cannot really see that, which is here. We've got the night light. Oh my god. All right. Another thing which I wanted to show you, as you can see here, you can basically open the icons and show the name of the specific feature. So if you wish, you can open all of them to have a better, I would say, better access to the specific option. If you don't want to, just remember that this moon icon is connected with the night light. Alright, so just tap on it to turn it on, and then tap on it again to turn it off, and this is how it works. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and let me share with you how to add the photo to a contact in this device. So let's start with opening the contact list, for example with the usage of the dialer. Just go to the contacts. If you are not sure how to do it, no worries, just open the dialer. Here in the home, we have to tap on the three bars icon in the left upper corner and then tap on contacts. Now we have to find the contact which we would like to edit and tap on it. So I'll pick this one and then tap on this edit icon, so pencil icon in the right upper corner. So here we can choose the picture or calling card. I highly recommend to change both actually, thanks to which you can customize the contact even more, but I will focus on the picture. So let me tap on it. And here we've got different sections from which we can choose the photo from. So obviously we can choose something from our own gallery, our own photo. We can also immediately open the camera app and take a photo of someone who's right in front of us. Google Photos, which are backed up photos, the monogram. So we can choose the first or the second letter of, the first letter of the name or surname or any other letters of your choice. You can change them. You can change also the background color. You can also manage the font, or you can use emoji. Just tap on emoji here, tap on it, on the emoji, and here we can choose from the emoji from the list of all available ones. So we've got plenty of options to choose from. Let me pick something like maybe, oh my god, maybe toothbrush, why not? So here we've got the emoji style, and we can change it to the monochrome way, and it will look more like the icon. Just tap on the switcher here and it will immediately change it. Sometimes in some emojis the differences are really huge. We can also use something from the illustrations, and those options are free of charge. They are available online, so if you don't feel like using the monogram or any kind of photo, you can try to find something here, maybe something funny, maybe something which resembles you about this person. So quite a lot of beautiful options here. So what we will do, let me choose this Nemo maybe, or clownfish. So just tap on it. After tapping, you can choose the presets because we've got different colors available. I think I'll pick maybe this one. And we can also crop the picture. So not only this illustration, but also your photo or something, or the photo taken from the camera. You will be able to zoom in or out the photo just by pinching your fingers. You can also change the position of the photo, and thanks to it you can decide what you will see after saving the whole contact, because this highlighted circle is responsible for what you will see after that. So position it just like you want to and then tap on choose. Now let's tap on save in the right upper corner, and this is how our contact will look like. Of course you will be able to see this photo on the contact list and, for example, during all incoming calls from that specific number. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and let me share with you how to change the wallpaper on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find customization. Here we have to tap on more wallpapers. As you can see, we are on the home screen right here, so make sure that you've got it shown here and tap on more wallpapers. And as you can see here, we've got some albums from which we can choose the wallpaper from. So here we've got those which are pre-installed. We do not have a lot of pretty options, I would say, to choose from. However, we've got the option create in the wallpaper studio, thanks to which we will use AI in order to create some kind of wallpapers. As you can see here, I've created something connected with the flowers and the graphics, whatever, illustrations. Here you've got also my photos, so you can choose your own photo and set it as a wallpaper. So let me choose something from the wallpaper studio. Be aware you need the internet connection in order to be able to generate the wallpaper. So here we've got two different categories from which we can choose. So for example, here we've got the sky, terrain, still life, iridescence, flora, etc. And that's all. And here we've got let's say the style, so black and white, photograph, painting, a graphic, ink, or modernist. So here we can also tap on this plus icon, and your device will basically create or process the wallpaper. You can simply tap on set as wallpaper or recreate if you do not really like the option. And no worries, you will not lose those wallpapers. They will be saved, just like my my floral wallpapers, which are right here. So let me try to create something, and if not, I will simply pick something from the from previously generated options. I think we will try the flora and graphic. So create wallpaper, and here we've got something like that. I'm not sure if I like it, so let me recreate it quickly. All right, I don't want to waste your time, so let me just come back and choose something from those options. Here we've got more, as you can see, we've got all of those generated ones. So let me pick maybe this one and tap on this tick icon in the right upper corner. As you can see, it will appear on the full screen. So now we can see how it will look like on the lock screen and the home screen. So as you can see, it is blurred. I'm not sure if we can turn it off. We can. Here we've got this option, atmosphere. So if you wish to have it vibrant and well visible, just make sure that the atmosphere option is off. You can tap on this option to simply blur this effect, or you can use the glass one. So it will look like glass. It's completely up to you. All right, so now you can decide where you want to set the wallpaper, a lock screen, home screen, or both. Just mark the specific option and tap on done in the right upper corner. Now we can go back, and as you can see, the wallpaper has been applied successfully. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In front of me is a Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and today I will show you how you can put this device into safe mode. So, to get started, you will want to first turn off, or not turn off, but access the boot options. So we can do so by holding the power button and the volume up at the same time. And you can see this brings up the boot options. And from here, you want to hold power off. When you do so, it will bring up this window, reboot to safe mode. Do you want to reboot into safe mode? This will disable all third-party applications that you have installed. They will be restored when you reboot again. And click on OK. And let's just wait for the device to boot back up. So you can see now that the device booted back up. We are in safe mode, and in here only the pre-installed applications will function. So any app that you have installed yourself after the setup is right now turned off. Even apps that are actually downloading themselves while you're going through the setup after it forces you to maybe connect to network will also be disabled. And the apps that are disabled will look like these right here. So Facebook, Instagram, and a couple other ones. So they become just gray. Now, depending on what theme you're using, they might look a little bit different, but no matter what, if you try to open them up, it will get you this pop-up, downloaded apps disabled in safe mode. Now, this is done for troubleshooting purposes, so if some application is causing you problems, and you can't really solve this problem in the normal mode because the application is causing so much problem, you can put your device into safe mode. This app can no longer start or do literally anything, and you can just manage it from here, like for instance, supposedly uninstall it from here. Oh, there we go. So I can just drag it here, poof, and boom, it's gone. Now, once you're done utilizing the safe mode, you can get back to the normal mode by pressing again the power button and volume up. And this time around, we're gonna select restart. So I'll reboot the device, and when it boots back up, it automatically enters normal mode. And there we go. So, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to set up always on display and lock screen widgets on your Nothing Phone 3a Lite smartphone. Let's start with always on display feature, which is available in settings, in lock screen. If you scroll all the way down this menu, you'll find always on display menu. Now to enable it, switch this toggle to the right and the basic information of your lock screen will be shown on it, just like this. Now, if you want to, you can customize the time when always on display is being shown. Either you can enable tap to show feature, which will enable always on display when you tap on your dark screen, or schedule it and turn it on at a custom time, then select the start time and the end time. Let's use the first feature, and now let's add some lock screen widgets to your screen, and let's see how they also display on the always on display screen. So yeah, I didn't say anything. Hold your finger down on the lock screen and select customize lock screen, then enter your password. And now to add widgets, tap right here. You can select many different widgets like analog, clock, battery, compass, countdown, essential space, headlines, speedometer, quick settings, which also has a lot of sub widgets. So let's add, for example, the analog, clock. We can choose one of the two styles for it, and let's also choose the calendar. And we're already running out of space, so let's expand widget area by switching this toggle to the right. Then let's add some quick settings. Let's make them smaller, maybe 2 by 1. Let's, for example, enable glyphs so we can quickly enable or disable them. Let's add torch, and let's maybe add some more information. I don't know what can be useful to compass for sure, like this one. And we still have some space, maybe for speedometer, although we cannot fit it in here right now. Maybe let's reduce the glyphs and torch sizes to fit it in. We can replace the widgets by moving them along the tiles. And now let's add some other quick settings. So we had the torch here, we had the glyphs here, and let's also add the do not disturb for quick access. Okay. And here is what our lock screen widgets layout will look like. And now, if you lock the screen, then unlock it, you will see your new layout, and you can start using it by tapping on any widget you have right here. Now, if we lock the screen completely, we will still see our widgets on a always on display feature. And so that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to change keyboard on your Nothing Phone 3a Lite smartphone. First of all, open the settings application on your smartphone, then navigate all the way down to the system section and open it. Select keyboard, then select on-screen keyboard, and here you can select any available keyboard. In my case, I only have Gboard and Google Voice Typing, but besides, let's also check the settings for the Gboard. Here we can change the languages list, for example, remove languages that we don't need and add new ones from the list. As you can see, it's a huge list actually. For example, Deutschland. You can enable or disable many multilingual typing and tap done. Besides, we can change preferences for the keyboard as font size, emoji key, and number for password. There is a lot to actually tell you about. There's actually a lot, but all of these settings are pretty obvious. You can also change the theme of your keyboard, setting a different color to it and watching it on a preview. You can also download some custom themes for your keyboard. You can adjust corrections and suggestions. You can use glide typing if you want to. This way you will be able to type a word without actually tapping the letters, but using your finger to slide through them to type a word, and then AI will detect what word you were trying to type. You can enable or disable voice typing. You can adjust emojis, stickers, and GIFs. I don't know. I still don't know if it's pronounced GIFs or GIFs. I say GIFs. Yeah, and that's basically it. And now if you want to have a different keyboard than Gboard, then you're gonna have to go to the Play Store and download some custom keyboard. For example, we have SwiftKey keyboard, one of the popular ones from Microsoft. Once you download, you can open it, and right now we can enable Microsoft Swift keyboard. Then try it. Okay. And right now here we can change the Swift key settings too, just like we did with the Google keyboard. So now we can disable Google Gboard, for example, and you only use Microsoft SwiftKey keyboard instead. And so basically that's how you do it. So thank you so much for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In front of me is a Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and today I will show you how we can hard reset this device through recovery mode. Okay, so before I actually get started, I do want to quickly mention that you can do this kind of reset in order to get rid of a screen lock if you have one set that you just don't know. I have a pattern set for this purpose, and I'll be progressing with this process from the lock screen as though I don't know it. But before I do so, I also want to point out that like most people, if you have a Google account signed in on a device, this will FRP lock the device when it's being reset. So if you go into the settings right here and something like accounts or Google, accessibility, we have Google, but I guess it is going to be in here. So yeah, if you have an account signed in, which you can see I don't, and you do this reset, you will later on, after the FRP lock is done and you're going to the setup process, you will need to verify either the screen lock that was set on this device prior to the reset or the signed in Google account, which I don't have one, but if you did have any kind of Google account, you would need to. Now, that being said, if you don't have a Google account signed in and it's only the screen lock, you can get rid of it and you don't need to verify anything. So, with that being said, let's get started. So I'm going to lock the phone like I mentioned, and we're going to now turn it off. Printing out like that. Which one is it? Power button and volume up. And from here, select power off. Now, when the device turns off, we're going to hold power and volume down at the same time. I didn't let go of the power button quick enough, so let's hold it again and try to let go immediately when you see the nothing logo. Now I'm just letting go of the power while still holding volume down. And it might look like it's volume up instead. Yep, it's definitely volume up. So let's try that again. Power off and power button volume up. Again, I didn't let go of that crap quick enough. There we go. So that's what we're looking for. Now, this isn't recovery mode just yet, so using volume up button only, make sure you select recovery mode, which is the very first option. Have this arrow, just make sure it jumps to the very top, like so, and press volume down to confirm it. Now, before we again enter recovery mode, we will first get blocked by the Android logo, like this one. So when you see this, hold power button, and while holding it, press volume up once, and you can see this redirects us to the recovery mode. Now in here, using volume buttons, and we can use both, volume down and up, I'm going to scroll down and select wipe data factory reset, confirm it with the power button, then select factory data reset. It's going to tell you that it's wiping data, then data wipe complete. When it says data wipe complete, reboot system now will be selected by default, so just press power button once more. So we'll confirm that option, reboot the device, continue resetting it, and once it's finished, we will be presented with Android setup screen. So I'll be back once that is visible for me. Oh, and it's done. So if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and let me share with you how to turn off ads and their personalizations. So let's begin with opening the settings. And I'd like to start with the private DNS. So let's go to the network and internet. And here we've got the private DNS. So tap on it. Then tap on private DNS provided hostname, provider hostname. And here in this section, we have to enter dns.adguard.com. And tap on save. By entering this, your device will limit the amount of ads you will receive, you will see. Another thing which I highly recommend to do is to come back to the settings and scroll all the way down to find this Google section. So let's tap. Be aware you do not have to be logged into your Google account in order to be able to manage this service. So let's go to all services here and scroll down to find the ads. So here we've got something which is called advertising ID, and thanks to it, your device is showing you the personalized advertisements. So for example, it is showing you the items for which you've been searching for, and it tries to lure you into buying them. So I highly recommend to simply remove advertising ID, because maybe it will not change the amount of ads which you're receiving. However, the advertisements won't be that much personalized, thanks to which you won't feel that urgent need to buy something from those ads. So first of all, I highly recommend to simply tap on Reset Advertising ID. So you will have a completely random number. And now after that, tap on Delete Advertising ID. Of course, you can read everything here before doing that, and tap on Delete Advertising ID, and thanks to this operation, the advertisements won't be that much personalized. Another thing which I highly recommend to do is to manage the notifications from ads which are showing from apps which are showing you ads. So for example, let's pretend I'm getting a lot of ads from Google Play Store. You can tap on it and hold it, and then tap on this info icon to open the app info section. Now let's go to notifications. And here, after scrolling down, you can see that the notifications are divided into several categories. And what I highly recommend to do is to simply try to find the category which is more or less connected with the advertisements. So for example, in my case, payments, deals, and recommendations. If I can find that kind of category, simply tap on the switcher next to it to disable it, and your device will not show you the notifications, so advertisements from this category. However, if you cannot find the proper category and the notifications from this app are not relevant, you do not really need them, then you can simply turn off all of the notifications, and that's a great option too. And as a last resort, last but not least, are the ad blocks. I just wanted to remind you about this option because this way of getting rid of advertisements is quite known and might be obvious for some of you. However, I wanted to draw your attention not only to the ad blockers which are connected with the browsers, specifically, for example, for the Google Chrome or Firefox or whatever, but nowadays we've got many more apps which are helping us to get rid of the advertisements. So for example, the ad blocks for the system. Let me show it to you. Let's open the Google Play Store, then go to search, and here simply enter ad block. All right, and here, as I said, we've got a lot of ad blockers for the browsers, but here we've got something which is called ad block for Android, which means that it should block the ads in the system. We've got also something called content blocker, etc. So what I highly recommend to do here is to simply go through those applications and check whether you can find the ad block which will meet your expectations and, for example, block the advertisements in the system. All right, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In front of me is a Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and today I will show you how you can enable power saving mode on this device. So, to get started, you will want to swipe down from the top of your screen like so, which will bring down your toggles and notifications. And by swiping down once more, you will extend the list of toggles. Now here, look for the power saving mode, which for me, it is located right here. It looks like a battery with a plus in it. That's our power saving mode. When you see it, you can hold it, and this will actually take you to the settings. Now, the settings here being limited to say the least is probably an understatement. So I still want to talk about it. So here we have a schedule mode, which is pretty neat, and you can have it so the device automatically turns on power saving mode when you're going to sleep. Now it will learn when you're sleeping based on how you use the device. So this might not be as accurate at the beginning, but it will become more accurate over time. Unless you already have been using this device for some time, then the device already learned your patterns like this. And additionally, you have the option to turn off the power saving mode automatically after you start charging the device and it reaches over 90%. So once it gets to 90 plus, it automatically will turn it off if it's enabled. Now, unfortunately, it looks like we don't have option to have it turn on automatically based on percentage, like some other devices do, so you will need to do it yourself or utilize the bedtime. Now additionally, like I mentioned, to do it yourself, you just find this toggle and simply tap on it. It will bring up this pop-up right here, turn on battery saver. Battery saver turns on dark theme, restricts background activity, and the delays notifications, which is going to be the most important thing right here. So what it means by delaying notifications, and let me just explain this because this is very important. It basically disconnects from Wi-Fi and the mobile data when you're not using the device. Now, based on the fact that it delays them, it leads me to believe that it will occasionally reconnect to network to see if it's missing any kind of notifications that it should be getting normally when they're being sent to you. But because it's disconnecting from Wi-Fi, obviously you're not going to be getting notifications from those applications as long as they don't have access to network. And this primarily happens when you're not using the device, so just like we turn it on, so it is enabled right now. You would be getting notifications right now as long as you're using the device, but the moment you do this, it will disconnect. I believe there's some period of time before it disconnects. Actually, it's not like right away, but after like a minute or maybe 5, it will disconnect, and then just every so often it will check if you have some kind of missing notifications from whatever application, and just drop them onto you, and then again disconnect. So keep that in mind, as if you rely on notifications being delivered to you on time, then this obviously would prevent this from happening. Now, to turn off your power saving mode, just find the toggle once more and simply tap on it once again. And one more info, if for some reason this kind of disabling Wi-Fi kind of thing is something that is a deal breaker to you, you can try to preserve battery life in different ways. So one of the biggest power draws on the phone will be the screen brightness. So number one, if you're using always on display, you can turn that off. This will get you obviously better battery life. And another thing is, when you're using the device, this primarily will cater to using the device, you can in here change the brightness. Now the lower you can go while still being able to use the device, the better the battery life will be. So adjust that to basically still be comfortable to you, but keep it as low as possible. And the brightness of the screen is the biggest hog on the battery, so just changing this single brightness setting right here will affect the battery significantly. Additional things that you can look into if you want to is going to be turning off useless things. Now in here we have things like Wi-Fi and mobile data. Now I only have one enabled. Turn off the other one. If you have both of them enabled, turn one off, keep only one on. Bluetooth, if you're not using it, turn it off. Another thing would be NFC, which doesn't look to be added by default, so it might be somewhere in here. Oh, there we go, it's right here, and it is enabled. When added, you can see that it's toggled on, so I could turn it off in here. So there's a couple of things that you can turn off just to get better battery life. Now anyway, with that being said, hopefully you found this video helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and today I will show you how you can record a screen on this device. So, to get started, we will swipe down from the top of our screen, and you want to do that once more, which will extend the list of visible toggles, and somewhere here you will find the screen recording toggle. So for me, this toggle is located on a second page, and I believe depending on what kind of theme you choose, this might kind of change what the shapes of these toggles are. So just keep that in mind. Now I'm also gonna overexpose this just so you can see the kind of little bit of a barrier of these buttons. Now one more thing, if you can't see the toggle anywhere, you can add it by clicking right here on this pencil, and then finding it somewhere here from the bottom and just simply tapping on it, which will automatically add it. From there, when you go back, you should have access to it on one of the pages. Now in here, you can hold it the first time around. I believe at least we can. Let's try that again. Apparently no, we can't hold it. Okay. So it looks like because we don't have any kind of settings here. So anyway, when you tap on it, you do have a couple options though. We can record devices audio or microphone or both, depending on which one you choose. And additionally, by default, it looks like it's trying to opt into a single application recording, but if we tap on the drop down, we can record the entire screen. So we're not limiting ourselves to just a single app. And additionally, depending on which one you select, you can see that it adds additional option, show touches on screen, which will record a semi-transparent gray dot wherever your finger was pressing the display. I'll enable this just so you can see how that looks like. Anyway, let's select start recording, and this begins a 3-second countdown right here, and then with a notification probably, or without it I guess, it will begin recording. So whatever you'll do right now will be recorded by the phone. There is a little bit of a limitation to recording, but I might not be able to show it here just because there's no app pre-installed that would be blocked. So I'm just gonna open up, I just say something like photos, whatever, that's good enough. Now once you're done, you can pull down your notifications again, and this time around select stop. This will automatically save your recording to your Photos application. So I'm gonna actually go back to the app, and in here you will want to navigate to the Collections tab right here and select Screenshots, or not. See videos? No? Okay, so I think I know where it's going to be. See this device. Yep. Now, I do want to point out, this is not going to be normal, I believe. So I think you will find your screen recordings in the Screenshots album and also in videos. But it looks like someone is changing the settings right here. So for me, this is kind of hidden away. And it's in the album called On This Device and Movies. And you can see it right here. Now, I did want to point out the applications that are not installed right here and that I wasn't able to show. So there are some apps that use the feature draw over other apps and basically block that. And this is kind of what Screen Recorder does. And it prevents Screen Recorder from being able to see the screen when such an application is using this feature. Now, this is designed for privacy and security of the user, but for the most part is being used in a malicious way, I would say, by corporations to basically remove the ability of you to be able to use your device the way you're supposed to be able to use it. And furthermore, most applications ask for permission to do certain things, right? But for instance, garbage apps like Netflix or Spotify, which use this feature, you might not even own an account or ever did. So you have not agreed to terms of service or use, you didn't start an account, you didn't even install the fucking application on it, and yet it's going to be blocking the screen recorder for no reason. I never gave that application any permission to do anything, and yet it's going to be doing without it. So in certain cases like this, I highly urge you to just drop the freaking subscription to this dog shit like Spotify and Netflix, and just use alternatives which are free. It's not piracy really, so you might as well. If you consider piracy watch online kind of things, then I guess it is. But if you don't, I highly urge to check out something like the CloudStream or Revanced. It's basically going to be a much better experience compared to what we have right now, with less limitations. And as we know, applications nowadays are getting enshittified in the name of profit. You should not need to deal with this garbage when you're paying for a service. It should not be getting worse, it should be getting better. So anyway, that about sums it up. And if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and today I'll show you how you can enable and set up your Do Not Disturb mode. So, to get started, you'll want to swipe down from the top of your screen like so, and then swipe down again, which will extend the list of visible toggles, and here just locate the Do Not Disturb mode. Oh, I can already see it. Unfortunately, there is no labels for these, so you will just need to look for it based on the image, but this is our Do Not Disturb mode. It's a circle with just a minus inside of it. Now, if you can't see this anywhere, what you can do is click right here on this pencil, and then find it in the list right here. These are all the toggles that are turned off, and you can just tap on whichever one to automatically add it to the list, which when you go back, you can see it's now added and we have access to it. So once you see your Do Not Disturb mode in this specific list, hold it, and this will take you to the settings. In here, you can customize how the mode will function. So going over, we have interruptions and we have people. Now, if you click on it, we have messages and calls. So you can choose who can message you and call you, with both options having primarily the same options. Calls does have additional one, which I'm going to show you in a second. But in here, you can select the contacts or several different options for people that can message you. So we have basically favorite contacts, which is the first one, just contacts, which would include everyone, priority contacts, which you can select which ones would be considered priority, anyone, and no one. And under calls, like I mentioned, same options, about the same, though the only difference is here you can only select one of these, while in messages you could select multiple groups. And additionally, you have this toggle right here, allow repeated callers. So if someone calls you twice within a 15-minute period, they will bypass whatever you have selected right here. So even if you choose no one can reach you, if they call you twice within that 15 minutes, the call will go through normally as though this mode isn't enabled. It's a good option for emergency purposes, but 15 minutes is a little bit lengthy. Sometimes some spam callers could be very persistent. And the reason I mention that is because some other devices have as low of a timer as like 3 minutes. So you can imagine how basically having 1/5 of the time kind of removes those intrusive spam callers and just retains something that you might be looking for, which is the ability for certain people to basically reach you in terms of emergencies. Usually emergency people just spam call the shit out of you till you pick up, one after another. And obviously this would fall under that category, but 15 minutes is a little bit lengthy. So keep that in mind when utilizing this option. Now, if we go back to the main page right here, we also have apps, so you can select what kind of apps can bypass the do not disturb mode with giving you notifications and just spam, alarms and other interruptions as well. And then below that we have schedule. Here you can choose a fully automatic schedule. Now there's always one pre-made called sleeping. The rest are just added right now. So sleeping runs basically all week long, starts at 10 p.m., ends at 7 a.m. You can also edit them by tapping on the text itself. You can change the names of them, you can change the days of the week, start and end time, and so on. And you can create multiple modes. Multiple of them can be running at the same time, so you're not limited here either. And whenever you create a new one, it automatically will become enabled. So in any case, if you're planning to use the schedule mode, so you don't need to turn it on and off, just set it up in here, make sure that it's toggled on, and you're good to go. Now going back to the do not disturb mode settings, a couple more options here. Duration for quick settings, and this option is fantastic. So this allows you to choose what will happen when you manually turn it on. By default, it's set to run until you turn it off, which is not the best option in my opinion. I am a little bit of a smooth brain right here, so I would turn it on and forget about it. So I personally like to select it on a timer, make it something like 4 hours. This obviously covers whatever I would need it for, plus just a little bit of time extra, just in case whatever I needed it for is longer than I expected. And even if I forget about it, the device will turn off this mode after the time passes, which in this case would be 4 hours. Now, alternatively, you can also select the Ask Every Time, which will give you these two first options as a pop-up every time you try to manually turn it on. It's a kind of a in-between option, but I like the one that requires me to click less, choose less, and just have it permanently at 4 hours every time I turn it on. And display options for filtered notifications. You can just customize the notifications. Anyway, let's close this up, and whenever you want to enable your mode, just find the toggle and simply tap on it. Now, if you did remember to turn it off and you're not using the timer, you can just find this toggle again, tap on it once more, and you can see it automatically turns off when you click on it. So, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Welcome guys, today I will show you how to use nearby share or quick share on Nothing Phone 3A Lite. So, in front of me, Nothing Phone and the second Android device, and now I will show you how the quick share feature works. So, at the very beginning, make sure that on your devices, Bluetooth option is activated. Then you can open the quick share feature or choose the file, photo, etc. and then use the quick share. So, for example, we want to transfer something from Nothing Phone to Motorola. So open the Photos app, find the app you want to share, for example this screenshot, use the share option, and here you will find quick share function. Okay, now you will need to accept on this device visibility. So open the settings app and in the search settings type in quick share. All right. So now we here find who can share with you and change it by using this switcher. And now you can choose between these options. For example, I will choose everyone. All right, on our phone, we can see that the device is appear. So I simply choose it. Then I accept on another device the process. And voila, it works. So also I will show you how it works from the Quick Share app. By the way, you can find it in the upper menu by swiping down twice, here and here as well. Then go to the page where the Quick Share is. On Motorola, it is here. Tap on it and you will open the Quick Share app. Here we will find it. No, we don't have Quick Share on Nothing Phone in the upper menu. Oh no, we have it. Like here. You can find it by this specific icon. So, and now let's check how it works another way, yeah? From Motorola to Nothing. So, open the Who Can Share With You section, activate it, and choose everyone for 10 minutes, for example. You will be able to quick share with you for only 10 minutes. Yeah. So also you can choose your devices. So then only devices with your Google account will be able to share with you, or for example only your contacts and everyone. Yeah. Any Android device with quick share function will be able to share with you. So now in the Quick Share app, the process on Motorola and on Nothing the same. So how to receive here something, yeah, on Nothing Phone. On Motorola, go to the Send chapter and find the Nothing Phone device. But before you will able to send something, you should choose something, yeah? So tap on the select and find something to share. For example, this screenshot. And now tap on the icon of the device which you want to share with. Okay, and on Nothing Phone you should accept it. So, and that's it. That's how it works. Nearby share or quick share on Nothing Phone 3A Lite. If this video was helpful, like it, subscribe our channel, leave some comments below, and see you in the next videos. Goodbye.
Welcome. In front of me is a Nothing Phone 3A Lite, and today I will show you how you can import contacts from your SIM card to the device. So, to get started, you'll want to open up the standalone contacts application like this one right over here. It will get you probably with this pop-up, allow contacts to send you notifications, like no way in hell. We're going to deny this. There is no reason why contacts as an application should be sending you any kind of notifications. It's the contacts that should be giving you notifications when they message you, but the app itself doesn't have that ability, so no, don't agree. Anyway, moving on, in here, before I go into importing anything or anything like that, I do want to quickly mention I have a bunch of contacts right here. You can clearly see. And I do have a Google account signed in. And right now we're seeing all contacts. We can click right here and see that we have 91 contacts in total. 88 contacts on the Google account and 0 on the device. Now the reason why there is difference between this is because there's also contacts on the SIM card, obviously. So 3 to be precise. Which for some reason isn't showing up here, but that's for, I would say it's pretty good that they're not showing up here. So anyway, to import contacts, we're going to navigate to Organize, and then we're going to scroll down to Manage SIM. When you click on this, Google, being the bunch of creepiest mother effers on the planet, automatically try to hoover up information from your SIM card, which I consider to be, this should be straight up illegal. Like, let's not bullshit ourselves, this should be illegal. The reason I find this absolutely like just disgusting is because these are not your numbers, these are other people's numbers, and by importing them to the cloud, which is Google account, you're basically allowing Google to have access to this information. Now, this isn't your information. You cannot grant permission for other people's information to be basically utilized by someone like Google, which I find to be just straight up illegal that Google can do this, because not only can you import someone's name and phone number, you can do much more than that, and I'm going to show you that in a second. So in those certain cases, like this just becomes absolutely beyond creepy. So in any case, I do recommend you switching to the other option that isn't the default one selected, which is the device. Now, you can also see that all these contacts became selected and I can import them. And the reason for that is none of these contacts exist on the device, so I can import them, but they did exist on the Google account. And I also want to point out, I do practice what I preach. These contacts that are on the Google account, these are not actual contacts. So to translate this, this is the SIM cards, like how much money it has when you have like a pay-as-you-go card. And then we have my number and call me, which basically I think makes like an automated call to you for some reason. So these are either just the number of the SIM card or just nothingness as a contact. Now, additionally, again, these select contacts that you don't want from here, and you can select import from there. This will import every selected contact, and you can go back to your list right here, and you should be able to find these contacts in here, as well as being able to change the display location, for instance, show contacts from the device. And here they are. Now, Google, again, is trying to do this bullshit, and they're giving you like, ooh, you haven't synced those contacts to the cloud, boo-hoo. And you can obviously click on this, it gets you this bullshit to sync them. Yeah, no, go piss off, know your place, trash. So anyway, those are the contacts that are imported on the device. No matter where you import contacts to the Google or the device, which I do recommend device, you have the option to, for instance, click on them, then edit, and I'm going to edit it on the device. And you can see here we have the option to add the contact photo. Now this is the one in a contacts list, the circle instead of a letter. Then when they're calling you, you have another way to add different kind of photo. We have first name, last name, company, phone number, additional phone numbers for home, work, whatever, labels, notes, emails, date of birth, addresses, other. Other. Oh, god damn, there is a lot of shit here. So you can see when you import contacts to Google with this information, this is absurd amount of information that you're basically sharing of someone else's life, someone else's personal information that might not have ever consented to this. I personally wouldn't want my first, last name, a phone number, my address, and all that shit be just willy-nilly available for Google to come and get for free. I mean, shit, I wouldn't want to give that even if Google paid me, which, that being said, they're literally monetizing this, so there's no reason why we as users aren't getting really paid for this. They want to sell our data to make profit. I want to see part of that profit too. I think it's fair. So don't ever import contacts to the Google. Let's just be honest. There's no reason why Google should even have this information, or I straight up believe that it shouldn't even be legal for them to do this, but whatever. And as a workaround, if you're interested, because maybe you want to have all the imported contacts visible on every device. So what you can do is always download a secondary application on the Play Store that will basically take your contacts list and make it into a file called, I believe it was a VCF file. It's one that you can email to yourself and then open up email on other devices, open up this file, and automatically will allow you to import all these contacts to the second or third device. When you have the file, you can literally open up on any device and have access to these contacts, import them there. And again, you don't need to include Google in that. They can just always be imported to the device itself. So with that being said, hopefully you found this very helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to customize home screen and lock screen on your Nothing Phone 3A Lite. First of all, let's go to Settings menu by swiping down the Control Center and tapping on the gear icon at the bottom of the screen. Then let's go to Customization, and here we have many different customization options. Let's start with the lock screen. We can choose different widgets for the lock screen. When you add in widgets, you can expand widget area, which will remove the clock view, but will let you add more widgets to your lock screen. So just select a widget that you want to add, then select the size of it, and then you can also hold your finger down on it to move it along the tiles. If you want to add in another one, just select another one, select the size of it once again, and that's basically how you do it. So just you can just add as many meters as you want to, as many widgets as you want to. In quick settings, you will find the very many different widgets available on your phone. For example, glyphs. Let's add glyphs. Okay, and so that's how you add widgets on your lock screen. Now let's go back. And we can also add shortcuts. The shortcuts are two icons appearing at the bottom of your lock screen. And here we can customize them by changing them to, for example, camera and torch, which are very common, and if I'm not mistaken, they are now default here. And we can also change more lock screen settings in lock screen menu, which is a separate menu in settings, but let's quickly review it. So first of all, privacy lets us decide what kind of display we want to see on the lock screen. The quick look is related to some specific widget that is not even available on the lock screen, but here we can choose what we want to see on the quick look widget. I'm gonna show you it later during the home screen customization. A lock glimpse is the feature changing wallpapers dynamically on your device's screen, and which will also let you learn more about wallpapers you see. It has articles attached to this lock screens. Now, if you want to display them on the lock screen, just switch this toggle to the right. Now, if you want to enable the article reading feature, switch this toggle to the right too. And here you can choose what to show. Here you can choose up to 9 different preferences and tap Save to confirm. And if you want to see quick settings, so the control center on the lock screen, you can switch this toggle to the right. And if you want to add text on the lock screen, you can do this right here. The text will be displayed at the bottom of your screen between two shortcuts. For example, like this, and then this text will be displayed right here. And here we can adjust when we want to show our lock screen, and we can also enable always on display feature by switching this toggle to the right and then selecting either the schedule for it, or tap to show to show the always on display when we tap on our screen. Well, always on display will look somewhat like this depending on how you adjusted your lock screen view. Let's go back to settings, let's go back to customization settings, and here we can find many different wallpapers that we can put on our lock screen. We can also go for more by tapping more wallpapers, and if you want to choose a photo from your gallery, then select my photos, then allow all the photos for the most convenient usage, and then select a photo from your library. You can use one of the default nothing wallpapers. You can choose a color from here. You can also create a wallpaper by combining two different topics, for example like this, and then tap create wallpaper. Or if you want a surprise, then just tap to surprise me. Now let's create a wallpaper, and let's see what we get from modernist flora. It seems actually fine to me, and so this is some cool AI feature. This is actually a pretty cool AI feature. I don't know who came up with this idea, but they should get a raise. Tap OK to apply this wallpaper. Let's select the screens where we want to apply this wallpaper. Let's apply it to the lock screen. We can also adjust enable glass and atmosphere effects. Tap done when you're ready, and let's check our brand new lock screen wallpaper. And here is what it looks like. Now let's go to home screen customization. We can adjust the colors of our home screen. We can select wallpaper colors or basic colors, and then adjust our home screen based to it. We can also enable or disable dark theme right here. Now we can select an icon pack, and we have the default icon pack, which is default for most Android phones. I actually prefer it over the nothing icon pack. I don't like the monotonic icon packs. Or we can add a new icon pack from the Play Store by downloading it from here. We can also change the layout. Choose the app grid, so how many apps are displayed on one screen, and we can also display or not display app labels, and choose what search bar does, or if we even want to see it on the home screen. And also we can add a wallpaper to our home screen. Tap done when you're done, and now let's go to some more advanced customization of the home screen. If you hold your finger down on the home screen, you can also add widgets to it. And since I already showed you how to add widgets, I also want to show you the quick look widgets, the widget that is also customizable, that I mentioned before, because it's available in the lock screen settings. And here's what it looks like. Here is actually another variation of it. Now on our home screen, we can also customize applications and folders by, for example, making them bigger by holding your finger down on it, and then selecting either expand or shrink. I don't know the name for the second option. And we can also adjust our folders by holding the finger down on them, and then either minimizing them or enlarging them and customizing them in many different ways. For example, we can change the view of the folder by selecting the folder style from one of the 4 available modes. If you choose cover, you'll be able to choose a custom cover that you see right here below. And this, I think, all of the customization tips I wanted to share with you in this video. So thank you so much for watching it. If you think this video was helpful, then you can consider leaving us a like, subscribing to our channel, and leaving a comment below. And I'll see you in the next one.